Good morning. GM. How are we doing, friends? Hold on, let me turn the music slightly down. Welcome to Twitch chat, welcome to YouTube chat. Okay, who the fuck turned off my lights? Joanne! Oh my god, look at you all cuties. Joanne, good morning. Butter, Gray, what's up? How's it going? IKEA with 150 stream streak on the Twitch side. Marcus GM, Phantom GM, Molly GM, Asahina GM. King, what's up? Weird Waldo, thanks for the follow. Yukon, Percival, what's up? Chaos, what's up? Mogo, Vanilla, Cupid, hello. Oh my god, Charlotte with the 60 stream streak as well. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, the lights are back on. Guys, look how cozy I am. I got this thing for Christmas and I forgot I got it. Someone gave me this big sweater thing. And it's massive. Look, my arms are barely in it, but it's so soft. It is so fucking soft. And I feel like, I don't even know. I feel like I'm inside a marshmallow. I feel like I'm on a cloud. It's so comfy. It's almost too comfy to the point where I'm gonna fall asleep. But we are here today to sit here and yap a bit. So basically, we've been doing a lot of TOAs lately without seeing anything. We did DMM factions 2 days ago, which we won, by the way. GM2 Sir Domin winners only. That was awesome. I really enjoyed factions, even though it was kind of stressful. I do have a video on that coming out probably tomorrow. But after the factions, we saw this cool thing. A roadmap of old school 2026. And I thought today we can go through a little bit, yap a little bit, talk a little bit, just have a little bit of cozy time. I need to mine amethyst, guys, before I go back to TOA, because my blowpipe is basically empty. Look at that. Oh, you can see. My dragon darts. I have 21 dragon darts. That's nothing. So, since I'm out of dragon, we have to do amethyst for a bit until we get more dragon darts. Unfortunately. Yeah, okay, thank you for gifting Leonard. Very kind. I feel like my alerts are weird today. They're not coming through the way I hope they would normally. I have no idea why things are fucky. I can try and refresh the cache of that. Oh, I thought it was my genie and it wasn't. Man. How are you guys doing? How are we feeling? What's the gains looking like? What's the RuneScape? Is it going? I hope it's going. How will everyone know I'm a good person that gives subs without alerts? Well, I do thank you. Your XP wasting? That's not good. That's not good at all. We're gonna stay on the rooftop until 40 marks, because then I can store another piece. And then we'll start doing some mining for a bit. So today's gonna be a little bit cozier. Tomorrow, I don't want to say this for certain, because things might change. But I have scheduled a special stream tomorrow with Jeopardy, where we're gonna play Toontown. I've never played Toontown. I know you guys want me to play Toontown for some fucking reason. I don't know what it is. Jeopardy knows what it is. And I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna leak some DMs. I'm gonna leak some DMs. Hold on. So yesterday, I sent him this. Hold on. I sent Jeopardy this, like, over midnight. Random question before I sleep. This was like, you know, almost 1 AM. You down to do some duo stream Toontown this week? Sometime he sent me this fucking PTSD duck. He's like, oh no. I've never played Toontown. You guys kept talking about it like a month ago. I promised in 2026 I'd try Toontown just for the memes. So we're gonna do one stream together with Jeopardy tomorrow, if everything goes to plan. If not, I'll let you guys know. But yeah, that's the plan. Yo, Blood, thanks for the follow. You got my story body yesterday? Let's go, Danny. Congrats. Toontown. And since I don't know anything, I think it's gonna be really fun. Because I've seen pictures and it looks really goofy. It looks super, super goofy. Oh, shit. Big break? Sometimes you need a break from RuneScape. Then come back stronger. Started my first UIM? Okay. Okay. Good luck. If you get Rosewood Blowpipe, you can store a set of darts in stash now. I think so, yes. But I haven't looked into that. I know there was a bug with that one, that it would nuke all your darts. That's why I haven't even thought about it yet. But yeah. Oh well. Ghost GM. Killing Hydra, waiting for my leather. Anytime now. Anytime. But yeah, that's tomorrow. That's gonna be just like a special one-off thing. Just for tomorrow. Doing a little bit of weird shit for once. And then we'll be back on the RuneScape again on Thursday. So yeah. Close to escaping Wintertod. Oh shit. 92, halfway then. Good luck, Marvin. Yeah, we're doing a cozy stream today. So, let's jump into a little bit of the cozy thing. So I promised we'd look through some of the stuff from the summit. Of course, I had to go to sleep last stream. It was getting too late, and I missed the cow. I missed the cow announcement. I know that was talked about, you know, live on the Jaggers channel, but I missed it. I had to go to bed. I was so fucking cooked. I'd been live for 10 hours with DMM factions, and I'm sorry that we missed that. But apparently, there's a poll in-game. I've been told. There is. So I thought we would look through the Winter Summit poll today. And snoop through all the parts of it. I heard the entire chat mood when they announced the cow. Yo, Captain Jib. Go to a poll booth? No, because we can vote in the poll while we're mining, I think. While we're having the interface open, so we're not XP wasting, right? So we can do that at the same time. Awakened Cowboy's gonna be so hype. We got to playtest it at Jagex' office. Oh, Bernard asked for any gifters twice. Man spent 10,000 talent points to ask for any gifters. Sorry, Bernard, people don't do that around here. But good try. Wait, why poll booth, though? Why can't I do it through the interface? Yo, Kira, GM. I'm sorry that I left you earlier. My boss walked into my office and I was like, oh fuck, and then things happen. Because it's old school. Yeah, but my gains! No, but yeah, we tried the cow boss at the Jagex office, and no one could beat the big boss cow. No one was able to beat it. It was crazy. It was while watching all the gamers. I tried it a little bit, but I was like, fuck this. Settle was super close, Boda was super close, No Monkey was super close. Like, it was interesting seeing all the approaches though, because Boda just like went straight in on the cow. Settle was like analyzing the cow, like where it was moving. Like, you know, tile markers. He was like, oh, this X amount of times. No Monkey was like, he was counting ticks in the corner, you know. He was like, this is 3 ticks, and oh, we gotta wait 2 ticks. And I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. I just was walking between the test computers, like watching everyone vibing. Okay, they just gave us max scare. They just gave us whatever we wanted. We got the rotten potato on the test computers, so we could just spawn in whatever. It was wild. Wild stuff. Where it was moving? Okay, alright. Okay, Danny. IKEA, thank you for gifting Bernard Paco. Proving that begging does indeed work. Yeah, the real Kissy, thanks for the follow. My alerts aren't coming through today. What the fuck's going on? Is stream elements down? Is stream elements down? Let me see. You looked at the free well, of course we just got the max thing to just test it out. Yeah, I don't know why my alerts aren't coming through. Something is fucky somewhere. It should work, but it doesn't. Okay, whatever. I just need to try and keep my eyes on the screen that tells me when people follow and sub, because I can't hear the alerts today for some reason. Weird stuff. Alright. I'll wait for a guide on how to kill the cow. Okay, we just need one more Marco phrase. One more Marco phrase, and then we can start looking into things. But the feeling of actual voting... But it's... Okay, I can go to a poll booth, click the poll booth, and then go mining, and then open the interface. You know? Oh, shit. Petition for maggot pet. Ooh. Like to see vampire? No. They didn't give us any, like, major spoilers or any quest things or anything. It was literally just, like, they showed us what you guys saw at the Winter Summit, but we also got to see a little bit of the first raid boss and a little bit of the cow. Like, we got to try those things, but we didn't get to see anything extra. But I did see a clip this morning of Odoblock and Bodhi talking about someone under NDA insider trading, because when they spoke about Raids 4 at the Jagex office, I immediately said, oh god, someone's gonna be buying a fuck ton of the teleport scrolls there, aren't they now? And then apparently someone did. Apparently someone on the fucking day did. Which is not cool. That's not cool. I can't believe they did that. Because they're gonna skyrocket later. I was like, whoever does that is gonna be like super rich. And I don't know how I feel about that. That feels like a breach of trust. I think Jagex could easily find out who it is though by checking the logs and who bought them, but that's crazy. With more raids for details and sooner release. I'd rather them take their time and get the raid correctly, make it good. Oh, we got the 40, nice. Then them rush through it and give it to us sooner, to be fair. Was it you? Do I look like I have money or a bank or access to the Grand Exchange? Of course it wasn't me. Like, what the fuck? I immediately thought it though, and I did say it to people sitting next to me, like, oh my god, that would be insane. A lot of people did, but no one, I never thought anyone would actually do it. Let me see if I find that. There was a clip I saw. Let me find it. We can have a look. It's gonna be like reaction. Yo, thanks for the follows, guys. I saw it earlier today. Oh god. I should have saved the clip, because I don't know if I can find it now. If someone knows the clip, do let me know. Was it here? Yep.
We're there.
I think it's this. Look at this.
Wait, someone just said Bodhi apparently leaked that someone broke NDA?
Wait, Bodhi said somebody broke NDA, he said?
Apparently.
What is this?
So, my best advice, by the way, I can't say what it is.
Okay, light mode is criminal, by the way. Absolutely criminal.
If you can work out what items skyrocketed in price on the Wednesday of when we went to Jagex, like the 19th of Jan or whatever, or the 14th or 7th, I don't know. And cross-reference it with that, because somebody who went to Jagex under NDA bought something that's going to go up in price. Just saying.
Oh, so he's saying that somebody bought a bunch of items that had to do with, I'm assuming, Raids 4, and it's going up in price.
He's saying someone that went to Jagex with you guys and maybe didn't leak it, but they purchased a shit ton of items that they know are going to skyrocket because of the Winter Summit.
That's
and
crazy.
Then someone was paying attention to the OSRS graph, and then they realized that you need to buy them. So they realized because you guys were at Jagex that someone had an insider information.
They know what they bought. Yeah, they show it.
That's true. I wonder who did that. Who's like a sly like that? I mean, the thing is, I feel like I'm so retarded that Jagex would tell me the said item, and I'd buy the wrong item still. Like, I'm just not a mercher.
It was like Guthix Telly Scrolls and stuff.
Wait, Guthix Telly Scrolls?
Yeah, because they teleport you to like tormented demons.
Wait, who said that?
Someone's about to send me a picture apparently of the graph, like the
Can we
graph
see
went
who
crazy.
bought it or no?
No, no, no.
Give
How
it a
many did they
second,
buy?
guys. Like, look at the
Look
graph.
at this-
Look at the fucking graph here. And this is on the day, apparently. This is apparently on the day that we were at Jagex. So no one would... This isn't like after the summit where they actually tell us this. Like, everyone. This is on the day we were at the Jagex office. When we were talking about it. Someone actually did that. Yeah, who was on their phone just buying all day, you know? I have no idea. I actually didn't think anyone would. That's kind of wild. Because as soon as they told us, like, oh, it's gonna be continuation of you know, while Guthic sleeps, and then it's gonna be in the tunnel there in Mistalin, you know, everyone was immediately like, oh, fuck, those teleport scrolls are gonna be, like, insanely expensive. And I was like, well, good luck, because I play UIM. I don't care. I don't need, like, I'm probably not going to get those scrolls, most likely. Was it you? Of course it wasn't me. Do you guys actually think it was me? There's no shot you guys actually think I would do this. Yeah, Sapphire Lantern Gang, exactly.
How many did they buy?
That's a lot, bro. It doubled in price. They were buying so many.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that can't
it's a longer clip, but I saw this earlier, and I was like, oh my god. It's on Summit Day. People kept telling us that well, Bodhi kept saying it was on the day we were at Jagex, so I don't know. Either Bodhi's lying or he didn't read the graph correctly. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Still slimy though, it's true. Still slimy. An old main account. I do have a main account, but I don't have any gut. Okay, fine, I'll prove it. Jesus Christ, you guys are fucking... Hold on, let me log into my main account real quick.
Here.
Before you guys get your dick in a twist. I'm sure Jagex could figure out who it is, but
Goodbye, Roger.
I don't know, is it I don't think it's TOS. I don't think it's TOS too. I don't know. I actually don't know what's the rules on that. I don't know. I think it's slimy, but I don't know if it's illegal, quote unquote. Where the hell is my authenticator? There it is. What did NDA say? I'm gonna be honest, I didn't fucking read the NDA. I signed and I was like, if Jagex takes my kidneys, that's completely fine with me. All I realized reading it was like, I can't talk about anything until the 25th. Which after the thing. Yeah, Cucumber, thank you for 15 streak, and Daisy, thank you for 5 months. My alerts are broken today. I don't know why. I'm sure they would DM someone if they were a creator and did that. They would probably DM that and be like, yeah, what the fuck? Insert trading confirmed. Well, they didn't real world trade, they just knew things that everyone else didn't know beforehand. I did turn them off last year, but I turned them back on this stream. I literally turned them back on before I went live. Like yesterday. No, I turned them on yesterday, actually. No, not yesterday. Last stream, before I went to bed. Where the fuck am I? Creators could have hit up a close friend to do the deed for them. That is true. It's not even 100% sure that the creator did it themselves. They could just leak the information. That's true. Yeah, Cucumber, thank you for the prime. Okay, I'm gonna prove my innocence here. What are they called? Like teleport scrolls? I have pest control teleport scrolls and that's it, eh? No Guthics anything. I don't think You didn't leak it to me though? What? I was under NDA, of course I wouldn't leak anything! Master scroll book? Why do I have so many of them? 0. Grand Exchange, History. Yep, I bought this for practice. This is during sailing release. See? I'm clean, guys, I'm clean! I'm clean! Also, I do have a potato collection, so if anyone want to donate to my massive potato collection, much appreciated. Thank you. These are all given by the community, by the way. So if you want to give me a birthday present this year, treat me 1 potato on my birthday in 2 months. Thank you. You want potatoes with the bro? No, I've had this for a long time. I swear. Oh, I'm innocent. I've not done these crimes you accuse me of. Anyway, that's the main log off. Disgusting main account. I did try the hard mode cow. It was rough. I didn't make it very far. I think I made it like 10% in. Bodhi almost beat it. Settle almost beat it. No Monkey almost beat it. Yeah. Oh well. Alright, let's sell these soul runes. I'm gonna set up my inventory for a little bit of mining while we go through the poll. You know how to use a bank? I don't. Have you guys seen the clip of me not being able to use a bank, by the way? Hold on. I posted it on shorts. I'll show you guys. Yeah, thanks for the follow, mate. And if I miss any alerts today, feel free to yell at me, because I don't have alert audio. They're broken. They're broken. I can't hear when people follow or sub. It's awful. I hate it here. Yo, Quacker, what's up? Dude, I enjoyed my PvP experience. I'll show you how much I enjoyed it here. Hold on here for a second. Okay. Yeah, this is how much I enjoyed Dead Men. Are you guys ready? Do you have any Lawrence by any chance? Oh, I have one.
Yeah, where are you?
No, I got it. I have one.
You do? Okay.
But I don't have any air. I do. I'm lying. I don't have any earth. I'm lying. This interface is so confusing.
Emotions right now. You're really
Don't worry about it. Okay. Do you have any? I was dressed and I didn't see the Lawrence, and I was like, oh, I see them. And then I was like, I need to ask for air runes. And then I was like, wait, I do see those as well. And then it just kept going. I just kept going. I don't know. I'm blind, guys. I'm blind. I swear. I'm not okay. Guys, thanks for the hype train on Twitch. Thank you very much. Alright, I'm gonna sell these. The search for— yeah, but I am not okay. I shouldn't need to search function when the bank is literally this big. Like, this is all I have. Why would I need to search? I should just see. I found it really funny how Tina was one of the bankers for Bando's team. Yeah, she's a UIM too. That's funny. We didn't have a banker on the Saradomin team. Everyone apparently had a banker. I don't even— what did the banker do? Just, you know, trade people things? We didn't even have one. Yeah, bank. Yeah, guys, can you make a bank guide for me? I'm a little bit lost and slightly stupid. With divining out the stuff. Yeah, I guess. I guess. Thanks for the follows, guys. Alright, let's chuck that in there. We need to set up for some amethyst mining. My blowpipe is empty. I don't know why my brain just... You know, sometimes when you say something and your brain says something else, like... Let's say you say something and it reminds you of a song, and you continue the lyrics. Right? When I just said the sentence a second ago about being full, my brain went, my balls are empty. And I don't know why it said that in my head. I didn't say it out loud, but it said that inside my head. And I don't even have balls. So... what song is that? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you guys could help me understand my own brain here. Surely. Because I don't know where that came from. Lord. Lord help us all. You embrace the heck stuff thing. I had the weirdest dream 2 days ago. You know how when you dream a lot, you can have like multiple dreams a night? Like it's not one big dream, it's like you jump around a bit. So I dreamt that I was stuck on a deserted island, but I started like suddenly finding civilization, and Jeopardy was there with me for some reason. And we were walking around this deserted island, and then 2 seconds later, in my head, I'm in this random board game shop looking at board games, and someone tries to explain a board game to me that I don't fully understand. They're just saying gibberish, basically. And then 2 seconds later, I dream that I'm at my parents' house, like my childhood home, and I'm about to take a shower. And as I'm undressing to take a shower in my dream, I wake up. So I never did get to take a shower in my dream. I just woke up. And I remember all these 3 scenarios as I wake up, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So yeah, I just thought you guys should know that. It doesn't affect you in any sort of way in your life, but I thought that was kind of neat. Yo, Jeff, good morning. I dreamt of you. Not in a weird way. Stinky in a dream, stinky in real life? What the fuck? That's crazy. Okay, maybe we should make it a little bit nicer for us to do mining, since we're not really doing anything dangerous today, just mining. I think we should perish. Next time you dream about me, can you shower? Well, the shower was like after the dream. It was like, you know, your part of the dream was already done. Like, you were on the island, the deserted island. I'm needy and you missed my message? Hold on. My friend missed my message. Send a picture of the sushi me and my sister got? Hell yeah. Well, it's my best friend and she takes priority. I will never miss a message. Whoa, look at that. God damn, I don't even like sushi yet. That looks good. Nice. Molly's living life. Molly stopped streaming and now she's eating sushi. Damn, maybe I should quit streaming. I'm joking. Alright, let's go to Farming Guild. Now, seeing your DMM factions? Yo, thank you. I'm gonna have a video about that whole thing tomorrow, probably. Probably. I just wasn't sure if I should have it edited or unedited, and I think we're going with kind of unedited POV. And just chucking it on YouTube for those who missed it, because it's kind of difficult to figure out what to keep and not, because the event was so short. Oh, Lennick, I'm working on it. Just give me a second. Here you go. Here's your random wiki page. H2 is a suffix found on heraldic armor sets, which denotes an item as part of set 2. What do you look at that? This is the H2. Good stuff. Like Hanani. I've met Hanani before. I met Hanani at RuneFest last year, and then Hanani did that 100 creator event for charity thing a while back, a few years ago. I was part of that one too. I was a much smaller streamer back then though, but yeah. I love Hanani. She's wonderful. She's lovely. Bucket Helm Gang, right? 100% him. So good. I just got here. Hang on, let me check the VOD. Don't check the VOD. Sad to see you go home on GG. Yeah, I'm sorry to disappoint. The pressure got to me. The GG was so fucking stressful. I'm actually, like, stressed thinking about next season already. Fucking hell, I'm not ready. I am not ready for that. That is the legend. She is the legend. Absolutely. Oh no, guys, we died. Why did no one say that I was gonna die? Hanani carried. She did, and I don't know if you saw, I geared up Hanani. The Bear's gear Hanani was wearing during the final, I gave that to her. I gave her that. I also gave her diamonds to make phoenix necklaces. So, you know, so you could say that I held her hand a bit, in a good way. No, Hanani MVP, absolute MVP. Thank you, POH, thank you. I spent a lot of time on it. There's a bug here, though. We need to call exterminators for that one. Give her clothes and a diamond. Am I her sugar mommy? Do you think I can DM Hanani and just ask that question without it being weird? Huh. Anyway. I didn't bring coins to my death. Well, let's go find coins. In the house. You know, all the uncharged shielding, DMM, yeah. But, like, we had to unlock... How did that even work? Because we would have to go to Prif then, right? To charge them? I didn't even have time for that. I barely got a shield in time. Oh, I'm already here. Whoops. She's the best person to ask that question. Did I give context or not? Joining Oda's PvP challenge vids? Dude, I can barely PK. I would get absolutely shot on. Oh, he's talking about DFS, not crystal shields. Ah, that makes sense. I just sent the weirdest question to Anani just now. Let's see if she blocks me. Or if she plays into this joke. Alright. Coins. More insider. Dude, I'm not doing insider trading! Never have. Mommy, sorry. Did you get a prize for DMM? No. There was no prize. It was just for, you know, bragging rights. Also, I had my hair up today in a ponytail, and now I got this weird dent in my hair. It's like a weird dent in my hair. It's pissing me off. Talked about you being a felon last year. I've never been a felon. Oddly enough, the price was 100k Guttix tallies. Oh, fuck off. Frick off. Okay. We're just gonna do a little bit of mining. Pickaxe. Top. Hat. Cape. Gloves. Ooh, we need a chisel as well. A little chisel. Just trying to end my stream. How lovely of you. I don't think we need anything else for mining. I think this is pretty much it. Yeah, this is fine. We just need a chisel. Also, this tree is dead. That's not good. We could try and resurrect it later on. CB right now. Insider trading, harassing fellow creators. Definitely speedrunning felony. I'm not harassing Hanania. I just asked her a weird question in her DMs about being a sugar mommy. It's not that weird, guys. It's not that crazy. Well, it just almost ended my stream. Jesus Christ. Okay. Grabbing a chisel. One person has hit the end stream thing, yeah. One person. in like 5 years. It's hard to hit it, you know? Mining guild. Did you actually do it? Yes and no. I felt really bad. I guess I'm a scammer, guys, because what happened... So I've learned from this, by the way. I've learned from this. Whenever there's an important event, I turn off the redeem. People don't actually want to end the stream, they just want to gamble. They just want to hit the number. So what happened was that this day I wasn't planning on going live. I was just chilling in bed. But I got an email on my phone that said, "Congratulations, you've become a Twitch partner." It was the day I got my Twitch partner badge. And I was so stoked, I went live. Within 2 minutes of me going live saying, "Oh my god, I got partner," someone ended the stream. They hit the 1 in 5,000. And I ended it, and then I was like, "I'm so sorry, but I have to go live. I just announced that I got I can't, like..." And I told them, any other day, you can end my stream any other day, just not today. And I went live again, and I haven't seen that viewer since. Because he felt scammed, I think. I haven't seen him in my chat since. He used to be a regular in here, and I feel bad. I still feel bad for scamming. But I usually turn it off now. If there's a birthday stream, if there's a big event, I turn off the redeem. Because when there's a planned event, especially with like Jaggies and stuff, I can't have you guys end my stream. I can't. So I betrayed them. I'm a scammer. No. Is that gamma for a long stream? Ooh. We could do that maybe on one of the days. But, okay, the issue with that is that most days, like for example today, I could not just be live longer because I have work in the morning. I work a real job next to streaming. So I can't just stay up until like 4 AM. Even if I wanted to. Because I would die. So I'd be down for having a redeem to win a longer stream, but it would have to be on a day that I can do it, like the next weekend or something, right? That's why I do have a channel point reward on Twitch. Let me show this to you guys. If my OBS wants to... Hello? What the fuck? Okay, my OBS doesn't want to. Here. I have one here at the bottom that says 12-hour stream. 500,000 channel points. So if you redeem that, that means when I have time, when it fits with my schedule, we will do a 12-hour. That's how it goes. Imagine having channel points. Yeah, I'm sorry, YouTube doesn't have that. Yeah. Gamba is so much more fun. Yeah, I could add a Gamba thing too, but it would have to be like when I have time. If someone hits it. That Risky 3 music. It's Autumn Voyage by the Jagex audio team. I think it's just like modernized. Can we get another 12-hour skilling stream? Sure. I'd be down for that. I love Annie. I met her at Jagex. She was at Jagex last time. Annie Fuchsia. She's really lovely. Really, really lovely. Oh, it's the Risky 3 version? I didn't know. She's like IRL? Pretty much like on stream. Yeah. She's definitely one of the more quiet creators. In a sense. You know, a lot of creators are really loud. Really loud. Very yappy. She's very respectful. Very lovely. 24-hour gemstone crab. I would if I wasn't kinda maxed combat already. I would be down to crab. But I do want to do a 24-hour orbing stream at some point. I want to train my crafting to the point where 24 hours of crafting would get me 99, and then we'll do 24 hours of orb until 99. I kind of want to do that. I think that could be really fun. Oh god. At least, you know, close to 20. Because, hold on, let me get my notepad. Because I actually did the math. I've done the math already. That I just need 300 invents of molten glass. And what was the XP? I did some math here, but I don't remember what I was thinking. Let's see. Yeah, one molten glass is 1 empty orb, which is 70 XP each. 1 empty orb plus the wire is 104 XP. So a 1 orb is 174 XP. Then every 50 repaired in Droidishkan gives bonus, which is 2,500. So you get this amount of XP per 50 orbs fixed.
Goodbye, Roger. Meaning
you need 8,000 orbs. Which is this amount of inventories. And it's 1.45 per glass, so we need 5,600 sand and 311 giant seaweed, which we have. So it shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad. You know? I'm trying to think I'm a DJ and old school player, hear stuff like this and think I can't do that. You can! You just need to... Yeah. Yo, Bucket, good luck on Fire Cape. First try, you got this. You got this. Just remember to breathe. One action at a time at Jad. You know, pray against Jad. Click a healer. Pray against Jad. Click a healer. Pray against Jad. And if you need to breathe, pray against Jad twice. Then do a thing. A lot of people get stressed. At some point you learn to disassociate and it becomes automatic, exactly. Click the boy. Take it slow. Jad is damageless if you just chill. Pretty much. The only thing that hurts kinda is the healers if your armor shit. Alright, we're here at Amethyst. Let's look through the poll. Let's snoop through the poll from the Winter Summit. I like that you can move this around now in-game. It's fucking great. Makes life a lot easier. And we can also mine while doing this. Oh, this is great. Then where do you focus? Bats mage range? Do you ignore bats later on? No, never ignore bats. Bats drain your prayer. If bats are on you, kill them immediately. It depends on your positioning. Ideally, you would... Hold on, can we bring up a map of the fight caves? Sorry, we gotta help this person out a bit here first. Just give a little bit of general advice. A little bit of general advice. Okay, so this is the map. Ignore the spawn locations. This is the entrance and the exit. This is where you come in. So there's different rocks you can say spot on. A lot of people use Italy rock. A lot of people use this one. I use this one a lot for the early waves. Because if you stand here, all of these will get safe spotted basically here on this rock. Of course this one won't, but everything else will. So in early waves it could be nice to camp here. In the later waves though, most people will camp here. So the reason for that is very simple. So if you're standing here and something spawns here, it gets stuck here. Everything else here gets also stuck over here or on this rock. So a lot of people will just start here and then, you know, you wait to see where things spawn. So, in the later waves, always pray magic, because the major will nuke you, the ranger will not. And then, when you see things are safe spotted, you can start, like, taking them off one by one. So that's my recommendation. That's my recommendation, for sure. Whether you start with Italy Rock or Dragon Rock, doesn't matter. They're both good for safe spotting, depending on where you are. And then I do recommend later waves. Pray magic and start in this corner. It's gonna help you save spots and save you a bunch of times. Go in. Good luck. GL. What's the worst bank teleport? You mean the teleport furthest away from a bank? Good question, actually. I never thought of this before. What's a shitty teleport? I have to snoop the map a bit, because I'm kind of curious now. Yo, Honey with the raid. Sorry, Honey, my alerts are broken today. Briefly explain how to kill goblins and lumbers the best strategic way. I whip it out. Honey, how's it going? Welcome, Queen. Shout out, Honey. Teleport to boat while docked in Drumstick Isle. That's a good one. Toy never gives out. I know. I'm aware. I'm not getting a fang either. We're looking for the worst teleport to a bank in the game. Yeah, thanks for the follows, guys. Like, what's the teleport you can do that's like the furthest away? Order burgers with my last paycheck I left this month, now completely broke. Oh no. That's not good. Wildy one, probably? Yeah, maybe a wildy one, because if you teleport... It's not that far, though, down to here. Here's a Revenant Cave tally. That's pretty far away from a bank. Anyway, this is what wasn't what we were supposed to do. I got distracted. Guys, we're gonna look at the poll. We're gonna look at the poll. Okay. It's voting time. Let's see. Let's see. New Grandmaster Quest, The Blood Moon Rises, launches summer 2026. Dude, I'm excited. Doing this guideless on release on the UIM. We released a blog summarizing some of the rewards and activities you could expect to see. It's a lock-in poll, which means your answers here will decide what makes it into the game. Let's see what you thought. Okay. The sections cover rewards you could expect to see from the quest itself. Should the flail upgrade, a faster and more powerful version of the Blisterwood flail, unlocked during the quest, be added to the game as described in the blog? So as a UIM, I don't really use the flail, because I waste of time to getting it. I don't really kill vampires. Do you guys kill vampires a lot? You know, do you do a vampire quest and bring out the flail and just smack him? I guess some people will use the flail for farming blood shards, right? So this could be nice for that. For the blood shard farming. Blood shard bots will love this one, yeah. I never kill them, it's a pain to find the world for them. Yeah, this isn't gonna help, but it's a cool thing, I guess. It just makes me wonder, like, we have already flails, and then we have the upgraded flail, and now another upgraded flail. Flailscape. So I'm gonna try and play, like, a little bit the devil advocate during this, and be like, why do we need this? I'm gonna be a bitch when we're reading through this. I'm gonna be like, is this necessary? Just because I can. Vampire Toss, nice if it's reclaimable. I believe you can reclaim the... Is it the flail from Purdy now? But it costs like an arm and a leg. Sometimes kill the ones in sleep with the flail for task, right? Yeah, right, thanks for the follow. Okay. It does make sense though, because, you know, vampires and flail and vampire quest, so, you know. Fucking... Have you seen any concept art of this, by the way? Let me find the blog post. Because I want to see how it potentially looks. I don't seem to be seeing any art for it quite yet. Nope. I will say, though, this thing, when we get to this thing... that is sick. That is cool. That is fucking cool. But, you know, that's further down. I'm getting ahead of myself here. That's hot. Hot. Alright. Should a new two-handed special attack weapon rewarded at the end of the quest be added to the game as described in the blog? Okay, let me try and find that. Two-handed special attack weapon. Where is it? Here. New special attack weapon is granted to you at the end of the quest, and tradable two-handed weapon. However, where it really shines is special attack Seeking Lunge. This attack costs 50% spec energy, always deals 70% of its maximum damage on a successful hit. If the target's remaining HP is lower than that value, the attack will instead roll exactly 70% of its maximum accuracy, making it a reliable way to finish off tougher targets. Oh, finishing blow target. Oh shit. Handy way to speed up bloodshard hunting. I feel like this whole quest is just like, hey guys, you hate bloodshard farming as Iron Man, have something to deal with that. I see. Outside of vampire combat, the weapon can still be see situational use as a reliable finishing tool. I'm an adult, I didn't laugh at that. But its primary value is have more active options for player tackling vampire slayer tasks. If lost, the weapon can be reclaimed for a fee comparing to other high-level and tradable weapons. So, I'm not no monkey, so when I look at this tells me nothing. You know, it tells me it's a stab weapon and melee strength 70, prayer 7. That's what it tells me. These other things doesn't really tell me anything. Is it good? Is it bad? Like, where does it place compared to other stuff? You know? Ballast Folly, but for vampires. Yeah, thanks for the follow, Jesse. Are we an adult? Let's test that with Raids 4. I will be inside of Fred rest of the night. Wait, what? Yo? I have to actually talk a little bit about that before we continue with this. I spoke to some friends recently that just had a child. They just had a baby. And I asked them, like, if they did any, like, you know, baby courses beforehand. Like, you know, there's always these, like, for mothers, like, you know, how to give birth, how to, you know, make the baby breastfeed, all of that shit, right? And I asked if the father had joined on those trainings, basically. and he said he had joined the birthing one, but not the breastfeeding one, because, as he said himself, I'm 12 years in my head, and when the lady started talking about sucking technique, I couldn't keep it together. And I was like, you know what? That is completely fair. I understand. I get it. Yo, Jesse, thanks for the kind words. Yep, so that's definitely one of the things. I just thought about that in the moment. Okay, yeah, okay, new spec weapon. What was the, did it say the requirement to wield this thing on here somewhere? Oh, 50 attack. Ooh, that's early. 50 attack. But at the same time, will you be able to do this quest at 50 attack? Interesting. Probably not, yeah. Ah, fair enough. If people want another melee weapon, go ahead. So, yeah, maybe someone will find a way, and I think that is really cool, though, if someone does find a way. Some insane person. Weapon is confusing. Wait, what's confusing about it? It's just a finishing weapon. It will just finish you, you know? I mean, finish the boss. Yeah, it's not a general use, it's for special occasions. Supposed to be the hardest GM quest, so 50 attack seems off. I guess they're they don't care if someone somehow does it with 50 attack. 5 takes 70 strength pose isn't that good anyway. That is true. Okay, cool. Cool beans. Let's see. Some of the skilling activities you could expect to find in Land of Vapirium. Bloodwood Trees. When they announced Bloodwood Trees, I was like, oh boy, another tree. Am I the only one a little bit tired of trees? Could we not have something else for a bit? I feel like there's trees everywhere. Yo, that one you Tiger player. Thank you very much. Very kind words. Bolts. I enjoy a new trunk every now and then. I just feel like every update there's a tree. And sailing new trees. You know, we already have the tree in what's it called? Yamagod Rocks. Okay, but we already have blisterwood trees. Sailing got new trees. I don't know, infected tree roots from Doom. Okay, maybe I'm just being a bitch, but like, I feel like it's a little boring just to add another tree. Like, add... I don't know. Something else. Bloodwood seemed big in RuneScape 3, I see. Blood rocks? Yes! I would love a blood rock. Also, did you guys see they did an overhaul of the skill interface? To make it more noob-friendly? It shows quest XP in the interface, and it shows, like... You know, more like what this is for. Silly gives too. No, I don't want new rocks either. Maybe I've just played this game for too long and nothing excites me anymore because I'm dead inside from grinding hours and hours and hours and hours of the same shit over and over again. That could be the case. Yeah. Rocks and stones. You chose this life, remember? This isn't about UIM, this is about RuneScape in general. Oh, the new trees fishing is supposed to work together to create the new arrows for Iron Man. I see. Alright, let's just keep reading. I'm just trying to be negative to see, you know, what you guys cook up in terms of benefits. Because if I just go like, hey, Bloodwood trees, that looks fantastic, that's amazing, yes. That's the end of that. No, I need to be like, do we need that? Because then you guys will be like, actually, it's because this and this and this. And then we have a little discussion about it, and that's nice. I like that. Gnome said on Tasty Stream last night the new arrows are gonna be 8% DPS increase for the T-bow. As a T-bow user, I think this would be very wise to add to the game. No, nothing in particular, except for... Bloodwood sounds cool, okay? No, I'm joking. Let me just get the vlog part up for this exact thing, so we can have a little deeper look. I'm okay with them adding things that make sense. But, yeah. It's always, I don't know what else they could have done, though. Like, maybe they could have added it to... What if there was, like, an agility course that you grabbed branches or something, and that's how you got the branches for the thing? Like, something else that made you get the same resource, but just not wood cutting. Just something that ties into something else. But maybe I'm just being a little bit too sneaky about it. I just want a new way to train something else than woodcutting, because there's so much for woodcutting. There's so much for things. Like, what if it was something else? It just ties into something else. It's the same stuff you get, but from different things. Yo, Milesy, thank you for 27 months. She blood on my wood till I vampirium? Huh! Vampire agility course would be a sweet contrast to werewolf. Yeah, like something like, yeah, we have a lot of agility courses too, but like, agility is one of those things that people get easily bored of. Woodcutting, just people plunk their ass on redwoods and call it a day. Or I guess the new woods now. Hear me out, use smithing and mining, because smithing is the worst skill. I've always said this, smithing needs more stuff as well. Smithing is lacking. Absolutely. There's a reason smithing is level 90 and everything else is over that. Well, except sailing, but that's new. That's because I haven't really touched it yet. Okay. That is that. They need to do something about smithing soon. Okay, I'll vote yes. I'll vote yes. I do wanna snoop on the blog as well, just to get an insight on this. Amid the crimson forest rise the bloodwood trees, their bark seep with a potent iron-rich red sap beneath Vampyr's internal night. Harvesting these trees will require a new woodcutting method, intended for players in mid to high 70s woodcutting range. Okay, that's a good place to put it though. Designed first and foremost around producing a valuable resource rather than offering top-end XP rates. At lower click intensity levels, bloodwood trees will offer roughly 50 to 60k woodcutting XP per hour, making them a more relaxed option for steady progress. That's still a lot, though. That's still a lot, I feel like, but okay. For players who want to engage more actively, higher intensity interactions will be available with potential push closer to 80 and 90k range, though increased attention and optimization. That's gonna be interesting to see how they do that. Oh, it's built around a spectrum of engagement similar in spirit to systems like oat plate smelting. Approach bloodwood trees in a relatively low-intensity semi-AFK way, or opt into a more click-intensive style that rewards focus and effort. Neither approach is mandatory, and both are equally valid ways to interact with the content. Redwood is 80k an hour. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well, like... Redwood is up there. So this is same as Redwood, but it's more click intense. Redwood is AFK though. Redwood is like basically AFK. You can click a redwood tree, go shower, have a child, and bury your parents, and then you come back and click again. It's like, yeah, and it doesn't give the rewards either that this gives. So it makes sense. It makes sense in that way. Cool concept art though. While woodcutting is the core way to obtain bloodwood sap, PVM in Vampyr will be designed to meaningfully support but not replace the process as well. Okay. That was some interesting activities you chose, for example. Got the point across though, didn't it? Certain encounters will drop items that enhance your woodcutting output rather than bypass it entirely. For example, some rewards may allow you to multiply the sap gathered from bloodwood trees. Oh! Multiply. Interesting. Turning a smaller hole into significantly more when processed. Bosses may also provide limited amounts of sap directly, acting as supplement rather than a standalone source. Okay. Fair enough. Bloodwood sap, a key ingredient used in crafting one of Vampyr's most converted seeker arrows. Why do guys love sap so much? They love liquids. Liquids, Sussy Bosses, Edgeville Remington. I can go on. Okay. Let's have a look at the seeker arrows. Bottomless milk bucket. See what I'm saying? Slayer is the worst design skill. Why do I have to wait until above 75 in order for it to be fun? Good. I agree. I always said they should add more fun stuff to lower level Slayer, for sure. But it seems like it's going in the right direction, though. One thing at a time. Rather than replacing existing arrows outright, Seeker arrows act as an upgrade layer. They can be fitted to any standard arrowhead, including Dragon, Amethyst, Rune, and others, enhancing the base arrow, rather than competing with it. I feel like there has been a pattern in recent years, though, with Upgradescape. Like, we're keeping everything as it was, but everything's an upgrade. It's attachmentscape, you know, everything's an attachment. And I like it and I dislike it at the same time. It's like yes and no. So, I don't know. It's interesting. It's an interesting topic. For sure. Cowboys look so fun. It was pretty fun when I playtested it. It was pretty fun. That is true, that if they don't do that, things will become irrelevant and fast. That is true. But at the same time, I don't know. Some new things are cool too. But I guess Raids 4 might have some new stuff, you know? My girlfriend is sleeping next to me, and whenever she wakes up in the night, she does weird ramblings. says we are action figures. Wait, you didn't know that? We are action figures. The world is a simulation and we're just dolls being played with in a simulation. We are action figures. Yes, it does. Thank you for the 10 stream streak. Yeah. I like the Mosoya approach, but the real answer is no solution fits all. There should be variety. Exactly. There should be something else too. Because I feel like it becomes very repetitive after a while. Like, how far can we go, you know? Who the fuck keeps playing with my head? Oh, sorry, that's me. I have your voodoo doll somewhere. I left it. I left it on the floor. Someone might have picked it up. Alright. When applied, Seeker arrows provide 23 range accuracy, a minimum hit bonus of +2. I didn't mean to click that. Receive minimum damage from 1 to 3. Ooh. That's powerful. Additional accuracy combined with boost and minimum hit means you'll land hits more consistently, fewer lower rolls. T-Bow's gonna go insane with this, because when I use my T-Bow in TOA, let me make it clear, I use a, let me show you guys. Let me show you guys my setup for TOA. Because I don't have, like, best in slot, obviously, because I'm a UIM, so my gear's pretty mismatched. But even with my setup here, I have Masori Body, Masori Assembler, Sir Domin's Chaps, Anguish, and that's usually it. And then maybe I have, like, Dragon Boots and Barrow's Gloves, you know? So, like... But even in this setup, it's like a little mismatch, not all the pieces are range. Even with this, my T-Bow hits, like, 50s, 60s. Sometimes it hits nothing. It's either full force or absolutely fuck all. It's like 0, 5. With this, I feel like my bow's just gonna keep hitting, right? It's just gonna, like, go insane. It's just gonna go absolutely nuclear, even with my, like, semi-okay gear. I mean, it to be a thing for a long time, but it's also... I get what you're saying. But, like, is this the first step to them adding more and more powerful things? You know, power creep, right? Is this the first step into everything being like, oh, everything has to hit over a certain thing? Like, will we reach a point where nothing ever hits a 0 ever again? See, but DI'd better than Crystal. Crystal can't be stored. That's why I threw my Crystal Armor out. Crystal Armor is permanent 3 inventory slots, and it sucks. Yo, Stones, thanks for the follow. 0 or max, no other options. Now, I'm just curious on your guys' take on that. Like, do you think this is, like, the wrong direction, or is it fine? Or is it if we say this is fine once, will they keep adding on to it? I'm just trying to bring some dialogue into this, trying to bring some thought process into this. Hope is to not be a TOA because you got the drop you need. Yeah, about that. Where's my fang? Where's my fucking fang? Where is it? I'm so sad. There's a video on the DPS calc Maiden is very close to sight, that Maiden with these new arrows. Before I have an opinion, does No Monkey think this is good or bad? I need to know what he thinks before I can have an opinion. Personally, I think that it's cool. The effects are cool, but I'm worried. And because of that, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if yes or no. As an old school noob, if it's hard to get, I'm fine with it. An upgrade that increases min hit, if it's easy to get, then no. Well, it seems pretty easy to get in the sense that you just do a quest. Like, yes, it's gonna be one of the hardest Grandmaster quests, but it's still a quest. It's not like a boss you farm and then you have access to it with wood cutting. Right? Maybe, I don't know. Like, how do you make these? Harvest blood sap. And then you just apply it? Apply sap to existing arrows. Yeah. We feel this approach ensures that player at all stages of progression benefit. Existing arrow tiers retain their relevance, the upgrade still feels earned. I can see that though. I can see that. But also power creep. I need to stop clicking the photos. Yeah, and then it's like, you know, you have to get these or you're trolling. But I guess that's why they're making it easy to get after the quest. But again, will this be another daily scape thing? Will this be like RS3 where you're gonna start to do a boss and unless you're getting this thing, this thing, this thing, this thing, this thing, this thing, you're trolling? I'm so conflicted. I'm actually so conflicted about this. I hate it. Like, I hate how conflicted I am. Not the concept. I get the concept. On one side, I can be a greedy streamer and be like, this is perfect, because my 1 mega rare is a T-bow. So the egotistical streamer says, fucking send it. But the streamer that worries about the game as a whole is like, Well, the game needed T-bow buffs? Yeah. It devalues Bofo, so it's good. I'm leaning towards no. Because I feel like... Okay. We've gone a little bit back and forth here now. Over the course of the few minutes. But I feel like if I'm in this much doubt, I should vote no. If I'm this much uncertain, I shouldn't vote yes. I should only vote yes if I'm 100% certain that this is good. I think that's the approach we're gonna take. Said the drop rate on the sap. Well, it said it's gonna be relatively quick to get. So, I'm assuming it's not gonna be like Solicep Caps, which takes a while. I'm gonna go no. Could also skip? No, I'm gonna go no. I'm gonna go no. Alright. Yeah, it's an insane upgrade. It is. And even if we do say no now, it doesn't mean it's gonna be no in the future. It means, like, and even if I vote now, no, that doesn't mean it's gonna go no. Like, I'm not Jagex, I don't decide. Like, you guys might vote yes, it might still pass with the percentage, right? So, I think people should just go with what they feel like, and even if it fails, maybe in the future they repoll it for something else, or something more balanced. Whether Seeker add-ons are new shafts or added to shafts before arrowheads. I think it's set up here. Here. Treat logs with sap, fletch them into Seeker arrow shafts, applying any arrow tips you like. Or apply the sap to existing arrows to convert them at the same rate as standard logs, allowing you to upgrade your current ammunition without starting from scratch. So both. You can do both. All of the above. All of the above. Okay. Next post. Should stream... Wait, stim... How do you pronounce this? Stimpikes? Stimpikes? I want to say strim for some reason, but it's stim. Stimpikes. Oh god, my head. Be added as a new hunter creature and post-quest activity. PH could be F. Shrimpfikes? Shrimpfikes. English is a weird language. Okay. Let's see. Circling high above Vampyr's twisted canopy are stim fikes, predatory birds that descend only when conditions are just right. So like vultures, I guess? Catching them introduces a new hunter method built around a two-part hunting process that reflects Vampyrion's brutal food chain. I like the image this makes in my head. The activity begins with gathering smaller creatures to use as bait. Looking at you, Chad. You're cute and small, aren't you? Using box traps in a similar fashion to existing hunter methods. This initial steps require 76 hunter and is more hands-on. Use the streamer as bait? What the fuck? Requiring active engagement to build up a supply of bait. If you prefer to skip this higher intensity stage, the main accounts will have the option to purchase these creatures from the Grand Exchange, allowing you to focus solely on the second part of the hunt. It says small. I am super tall. Would you mind reversing the order of your Gelner Games playlist? Right now it goes newest to oldest. Oh, fuck! I didn't know it did that. Thank you for telling me. Yes, I can fix that. I can fix that. If I figure out how. Hold on. I'll do it right now, or I'll forget it. I'll forget it. Guys, how the fuck do I find my playlists on YouTube? Content, maybe? Playlists. Killer Games. Videos. Wait, how do I sort them, though? Edit, maybe? I think I fixed it. Because I did publish oldest now at the top. I think that's good. Alright. Thanks for telling me. I didn't know. Okay. Let's see. With bait in hand, you can learn to fucking hell, I can't pronounce this word. What do I call them? The birds. The birds from the sky, which requires 82 hunter. This phase is designed to be lower intensity and more relaxed, offering a steady, rewarding hunter XP without constant attention. I feel like there is an increased approach by Jagex with lower intensity, more relaxed methods. I'm noticing a pattern recently. With everything new having like a star mining approach. Interesting pattern. On one side, it's okay to have lower intensity methods. Not everything has to be super sweaty all the time, but at the same time, is this the way we want to go? So the conquerors keep getting carpal tunnel? Well, my shoulder hurts, so I can't really say anything. I probably have shoulder issues due to RuneScape, but Malware Idol? Dude, I love Malware Idol. Fantastic game on the phone. And there's birdhouses for low intensity. Hunter also got Monkey Hunter. You know, after Monkey Madness, you can lure the monkeys with bananas and crush them on the rocks. That's pretty chill. I did that for a bit. I'm just noticing patterns here. That's all I'm saying. I'm noticing patterns of power creep, and I'm noticing patterns of AFK escape. And a little bit is fine. Everything's fine in moderation. But again, it's one of those worry thing. Like, is this gonna go too far at some point? But I do like how this looks, though, so far, so we'll see. Let's continue reading. Like, I like the concept of the birds and Vampyrium and, you know, these vulture-looking things, probably, that's just eating dead stuff. I like the adventure, the view of it, the vibes. Alright. In terms of XP, the more active box trapping stage is intended to offer XP rates comparable to Red Champas, with the Stream Pike luring phase offering slightly lower rates in exchange for more relaxed experience. Okay. Focus from on Hunter XP with room for small thematic bonuses and flavorful touches that enhances the experience without overshadowing its role as a trainer. I think that's fine. I think it's fine to not have every single thing be like a new thing as well. I say after I just shat on trees for being trees. But you know, I think this is thematically cool. The birds. So I'll stop being a negative Nancy and I'll vote yes to the birds. Yes to the birds. Even judges don't know their name. Look at the picture text. What? Is it not the same? Oh, there's an R in there! Stream pike, fuck. See, I said there was gonna be an R. Guys, thank you for all the primers. So many primers. KBOZRs, Envy, King James. My alerts are completely broken today, and I'm so sorry if I miss any primers. Very generous, very kind. Okay, anyway, let's move on. Leech fins are next. New fishing method. Beneath the surface. I'm okay with any new fishing method, because I fucking hate fishing. Fishing is so boring to me. Woodcutting I like somehow, but fishing bores me. Fishing is sleeper content. Hate fishing. Let's add more fun fish. Please. UI mentality? What the fuck? Beneath the surface of its Scarlet River swim the leech fins, vampire-like creature that feed on the blood of anything foolish enough to enter their waters. I hate fishing more than woodcutting, yes. I like woodcutting. Yeah, woodcutting, idle, predictable. Fishing is idle, unpredictable. More dropping, more... I don't know. Designed for players in the low to mid-70s fishing range, introducing resource-focused fishing method that deliberately trades peak XP rates for access to a unique and unsettling new food source. In terms of XP, you can expect roughly 60k XP. Okay, they need to stop saying trading peak XP rates and then calling it 60k an hour. They did that up there as well with the woodcutting. What do you mean? That's still a lot of XP per hour! I'm sorry, but it is. In my head it is. Ah, shit. Keeping the meta competitive without overtaking any existing high efficiency training. I don't know about that one, Chief. When it comes to interaction, leechfin fish sits firmly in the medium interaction space. If you try the fishing activity in Minutes of Peril dungeon, you can expect something broadly similar here. Steady progress without constant clicks, paired with a distinct Vaporeon-themed twist, keeps the activity engaging. Those leechfin fishing feel rewarding without becoming either fully AFK or overly click-intensive. Okay. Yeah, let's add it. Yeah. Sure. Guitar Hero fishing? Yeah, pretty much. No new land cast in Mauritania's shadow would be complete without creatures eager to tear you apart. Should Venators, a new Slayer creature, require 74 Slayer be added to the game? I love that you're making bolt tips. I was supposed to be making darts. No one said anything! And no one said anything until you. Chat! I'm an idiot! It's mining XP. Okay, can I do something? Can I sell these to a shop? So... McDonald, thank you for gifting Batlink. Do you have this broad bolt? I accidentally made bolt tip. I'm used to... I don't even know. It all is pink to me. I'm colorblind, I guess. Or shape blind. Oh, fuck's sake. I was too cozy, too reading. Okay, hold on. This is what I meant to make. I meant to make door tips for my blowpipe. Whoever rooted for me in Gillinar games, I'm so sorry. This is me. This is actually me. I tried really hard in Gillinar games. This is me on the regular. Do not expect great things for me if I get invited back. This is the kind of bullshit you have to deal with. Oh, for fuck's sake. Guys, she leaking the Raids 4 boss weakness, broad weaponry. No. Thank you, Fanis, thank you. Okay, whatever. Oh shit, I just saw! Leech fin sandwich. Okay, 16 HP. Similar to a Karom one. Wait, can you fucking tick eat, or not tick eat, double eat leech fin sandwich? Like shark sandwich? Is that gonna be a thing now? Ah, shit. And then next, but it's, okay, it's 3 times longer after that though. How much does a Karam one heal? When you eat it? Does anyone know on top of their head? I know you guys are nerds. 18. Okay, so it won't replace a Karam one. The secondary heal must be triggered within 12 seconds. If you fail to land a successful melee hit in that time, the additional healing is lost. Oh. Oh. Okay, but this is good then for... Oh, I don't know if it's good for PvP. I don't PvP, I don't know. But like, this is good for like meleeing bosses and shit. You know, like bandos. If you melee bandos, that bitch hits a lot. So, this could be good to bring there. So when bandos hits you with a range attack in the face, you shark sandwich, and then you hit with melee, and then you heal extra. This is good for basically any boss where you can take a lot of damage or chip damage at once, and then you melee. Interesting though, it could be used in PvP too. But then you need to hit a melee. So that requires timing. So that's a risk versus reward kind of thing, I guess. Like -2 HP instead of Karam 1. I'm not seeing it. Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, 32 healing per inventory slot without bringing down. If you hit it. I kind of like it, because it's so unique. I kind of like what people are gonna do with it. People are gonna be, Yeah, but you do get the next eat delay 9 ticks. It is, but it's... You know. That's like a year. Yeah, but it's like, I think it's fine if you're doing, like, bossing. Sometimes you don't need to eat again. For a while. I think this could be a good thing for, like, very niche bossing. And not everything needs to be best in slot. No, Monkey said it's a bit too Yankee. Your opinion has already been chosen for you. No, I like it. I like it. It's janky, but I like it. And I think it's gonna be interesting. I'm still saying yes to the leech fins. Because I like the fishing idea. It's interesting that they're pulling the leech fin, but they're not pulling the sandwich by itself. It's like, oh, you want fishing leeches? Yeah, you're gonna get a sandwich too. It seems kind of like a interesting thing to make, though. Like more melee a bit. I think it's cool. I think it's cool. Like, yeah, a lot of people might not use it, but not everything needs to be used by everyone. No, I like this. I like this. I'm okay with that. Sandwich laying to offer it, though. Here's a mystery meat. Mystery fish sandwich. Okay. don't like that they called something Venators, because we already have Venator shards, and now I'm gonna confuse the two for the rest of my life. But fair enough. Venators. Among Vampiria's deadliest inhabitants are the Venators, vampiric pack beasts bred for blood sport and relentless pursuit. Holy fuck. 74 Slayer are designed as a task alternative for players assigned Vampire Slayer tasks. Oh. This also addresses a long-standing pain point. Vampire Sentinels are often heavily crowded, yes, by bots. And Iron Men, that's coping. Thanks for the follows, mate. Particularly for players hunting blood shards, Venators provide a dedicated task-based alternative. Oh. You're forgetting something? Oh. Well, you can hear me read it, so you don't technically just see it, but, you know. Oh, you meant like I'm AFK on the screen? Sorry. I got a Wire World tour myself yesterday. I think they nuked a ton of bots. Yeah, they have new people at Jagex now that is actively nuking bots. Like people. Not just the bot detection system. Like actual humans who is like snooping and nuking bots. It's fantastic. It's a good thing. Very good thing. Like sitting and checking. So, that helps. That helps a lot. Late game Slayer. We'll see. Oh yeah, 74. True. But this is a late game quest to get there, so it makes sense. It doesn't make sense to add something like this to... Like, they should add things... I'm with you. They should add early game things, but not in this city of Vampirium, because that is meant as an end game type of thing, town, right? So I agree with you, just maybe not there. Like, chuck it somewhere else, right? Okay. Adventures are currently envisioned as primarily single combat encounters, more reward focused than XP focused, higher intensity alternative to standard vampires. Look at these things. It's like bats. Bats. Like bats on crack. Venators intend to be a more generous source of blood shards, making them appealing options for players who want to take a more active approach to Vampire Slayer tasks. I like it. Let's say you turn Venator shards without, or Venator without... See what I mean with confusing Venator shards and Venators? Blood shards, oh my god. There may be a way to earn that privilege. Beer has been abandoned for centuries, and a vampire's return. Venators have once again been brought back to the fold. Unfortunately for them, stimp hikes prey quite heavily on Venator young, threatening local populations. Players who help control the stimp hike numbers may find the local vampires more willing to look the other way, granting access to limited off-task hunting. Interesting. Venators lining for hunter. Ah. Also, Tormented Synapse in the clan, so I'm just gonna quickly do a little grats. I like it. The only thing I hate is the name. Just because we already have Venator shards and my brain is stupid. There's gonna be so much confusion from me saying the wrong things, but that's on me. Yeah, thanks for the follow then. Okay. Next. I just feel like there's a lot of language out there. A lot of things you can, you know, a lot of dictionaries you can take names from. Maggots. The love appears abominations. Yes, reading is hard. None are more grotesque than the maggots, parasitic horrors that blend the worst traits of maggots, leeches, and isopods into one vile life form. Damn. They didn't have to do Redditors like that. Sheesh. Like Blood Moon Quest, there's already Blood Moon boss and gear. True, I didn't even think of that. I actually didn't even think of that. This creature exists in a disturbing cycle of infestation and rebirth. The Their eggs clings to corpses, waiting for scavengers to feed. Holy shit. Once consumed, the larvae hatch within their new hosts, feeding on blood from the inside until only one survivor remains. As it grows, the creature weakens, sickened by its unseen invader. Wow. Smaller one, they're adding our necklace of pursuit when there's also a ring of pursuit. That does something completely different. There you go, another thing. I just feel like when there's a lot of similar names, people are gonna be like, oh, do the Venator, and then they're gonna be like, you mean the Venator monster, or you mean get the Venator bow, or do you mean like, you know, like it's gonna be a lot of just like me clarifying what I mean. Verdict threats of Verdict Defender, yeah. I don't know. I'm not saying everything needs to have a unique name. I'm just saying sometimes they could be different things. The Maggot King. Yeah, thanks for the demonic larva just followed me. Can you not? I don't need a demonic larva following me after I just read that horror thing. Jesus Christ. That's terrifying. Yeah, thank you though. Number go up. Bronze axe, bronze battle axe. Well, that makes sense though. Yo, Globby next to follow. Does it look like a maggot? No, it's maggot plus plus. Poisoned. Yeah. Let's see. Solo instance fight that tests precision's endurance and sheer resolve against Vampyrion's most twisted predator. If you're sort of player eyeing up the Inferno in the middle of your Fasanis grind, you'll feel right at home. Wow, it's actually gonna be up there. Huh. That's interesting. Look at this thing. The Maggot King, a new solo boss be added to the game. Overcome the Maggot King and he won't leave unchanged. What remains are weapons born of the same corruption that sustained it. I really like this flail. Or bludgeon. I like this. I like this thing. The spiky spike. Big fan of the spiky spike. It looks so fucking cool. Even the necklace looked fucking cool. Yeah, Queen, thanks for the follow. Okay, let's look at the stats and stuff. Obtains a rare drop from the Maggot King. The Crimson Bludgeon fills a long-standing gap as true crush-focused special attack weapon, offering a powerful alternative to Dragon Claws and the Voidwaker when brute force is the answer. Hell yeah! Fast vortic attack speed, high strength, exceptional crush accuracy, the Crimson Bludgeon is designed to excel against enemies that are particularly weak to crush. I don't really have much crush weapons at all. I would love to get a cool looking crush weapon. Like, what crush weapons do we have? We have, like, Bludgeon. Wow, another Bludgeon. We have, you know, the from Sire. What other crush weapons do we have? We have, like, Elder Maul, but that's a spec weapon. I can't think of anything else. Well, true Inquisitor Mace, but that's hard to get. We have Boppers, the Sea Axe. Those are like lower levels. Dragon Claws for Mace. This is a spec weapon though. Yeah, that kind of pisses me off actually. Because I wish it wasn't. I wish it was just a weapon that was somehow between some other things. Like between the Inquisitor Mace and the Bludgeon or something. The bludgeon spec is like a blender? Like it spins? No, I don't want one weapon that does everything. That's not what I fucking said. I want a weapon that fits between the existing ones with the crush, because there aren't that much crush weapons. I don't have any crush weapons. I'm going for a Fang right now for a stab weapon, and I have my Blade of Saldor as a slash weapon. I don't have a crush weapon. So, I was hoping this would be it, but this is just a spec weapon then? Not an actual, like, smacking things weapon. That actually makes me a little bit disappointed. That actually makes me a little bit
Goodbye,
sad
Roger.
that this is a spec weapon and not a just smacky weapon. Now I'm upset. Fuck! Man! Alright, activate a brutal swing, makes 4 accuracy rolls in a single attack. Okay, yeah, so it is claws, but... Crush. Okay. Transmog way to happen. Do I need to go to Sire and just get myself a bludgeon as a crush weapon instead? Oh well. I still think it's cool. I still think it's cool. I like how it looks. I like the Maggot King concept. Oh, it says rewards will be locked in via poll at later date. Oh. Oh well. Also, the Necklace of Pursuit is basically best in slot range necklace. Okay. I don't have any opinions here. I feel like when it comes to like stats and things like that, I'm not the person to ask. I'm the vibe person. I vibe a game. This is no monkey stuff. He can calculate that shit and give me an opinion, right? I'm just thinking about like uses for me where it would fit and how cool it looks. How it fits in with the world. That's me. Yo, Chax, thanks for the follow. Does Anguish need an upgrade? Well, did the you know, did the Torture need an upgrade? When they made Rancor? Good question, yeah. Does the T-bow need an upgrade with its arrows? We could discuss this all day. I don't know. That's the answer. I don't know. Thornbrace need an upgrade? Hold on. Torture was still the same as a strength damage. Yeah, fair enough. I don't even have one yet. I'm still rocking the Fury. I should get one though. I do have the crafting level. I just need to go to the demons and get the Senite and get it going. Let me attach my CCB to my T-bow. Okay. Hold your horses there now. Okay. That was that part. Leagues 6. Leagues is one of those game modes where I don't care what they do. I just want to feel overpowered, do things I don't normally get to do in the main game, have fun, dopamine for a week, and then come back to main game and feel good about myself with some cool cosmetics. That's Leagues for me. So, yes, 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 yes. Sure. Okay. Do we disagree? No on red skin? Why? There's already purple skin. Another green, I think, exists. Why not red? Is it too shiny? Let's area locked again. I don't think they did they show during the summit how the relic system is? I don't want to spoil if they didn't show. Because I don't think they did. I know things that you guys aren't supposed to know. We don't start a Mistlin? Okay. There's something really funny that we did when we were there. They showed us, like, the relic thing. I'm not gonna spoil. They showed us the relic stuff. And it looks really fucking cool. You guys are gonna be like, holy fucking shit. We also made a funny video. And I do hope they do show that video once leaks get closer to release. So I'm not gonna say anything more than that. Just be excited. Be excited. Yo, King K, welcome in. I think it's gonna be interesting to see people's approach to it. Okay, Fractured Archives. This is a massive blog post, by the way, or poll. Should Old School's 4th raid, the Fractured Archive, be added to the game as described in the blog? Yes. From what I saw at Jagex, from what they showed at the summit, it seems really cool. I like the concept of Gothics. I like that they made it hard. I like that it's kind of like we are protecting the vault in a sort of way, and all the types of factions are coming to try and get shit. But we're also kind of getting shit. It's thematically fitting for the area. It leaves space for other raids in the future in other locations. I talked about before how I want a Fremi raid at some point. Maybe they're saving that for some sailing bullshit. Yeah. I like that it doesn't have an invocation. Well, not every raid needs to be the same. No raid is the same. The only thing I didn't like is that it's, is that a bit spoilery? No, it's Guthix's archive. It's in the lore. It's already in lore. It's already written. I was hoping that Raids 4 would be more like Chambers of Serek, in the sense that you can have 100 people in there. Because I've always found Chambers to be the coolest raid, in my opinion, due to it feels like a raid if you have a fuck ton of people. And I do like that Tob is like, you know, the sweaty raid, TOA is the beginner raid more, but it can be harder. It's just an entry. And I think that's needed. I think that's good in its own way. But I was hoping this would be like a mix of Tob and Chambers, in a way. But I like what I saw. Not every raid has to be the same. I think it's cool, and that I'm voting yes. I'll read Guthix's diary. Yeah, I imagine the vault is just a book at the end, and it's just Guthix's diary, where he talks about his crushes and, you know, which food he likes. Yeah, Guthix is smut. That would have been funny. Alright, sailing. Oh god, here we go. This is gonna be a controversial one. Let's see how this goes. The raid looks so scary. Ooh. It's gonna be good. Dear diary, today I watched Potato Hime. She made amethyst bolt tips instead of dart tips. What an idiot. Okay, we're gonna drop these. Okay, maybe not. How much? Can I sell these? Hold on. I'm gonna get rid of the evidence that I fucked up. You guys can't catch me. Please tell me I can sell these to the shop. There's no proof! There's no proof. There's no proof or evidence. You need fletching XP? I actually do. I actually do need fletching XP. You're not off. Back we go. Fletch those bolts. It's whatever. Then I would have to get bolts. Yo, uncle, what's up? It doesn't matter, guys. There's other methods. It is okay. Now you guys can't bully me. Fantastic. Hee hee hoo hoo. Alright. Let's keep going. We're not done voting. XP waster. What the hell? Change the follower goal below the stream. Oh, what was it? 10k? I had 10k as my goal for 2026. It's not my fault you guys hit it within the first week. You know? I guess I could up it, but I don't know, what would be appropriate, like, the next milestone, like 15k or something? Like, do a big one? We could do a big milestone. 100k? Nah, shot. No shot. That's gonna never happen. Yeah, sweet, thanks for the follow. I don't know if I can do that right now without going through a million menus, so we're gonna increase the follow goal to next time, okay? We're gonna set something appropriate next time. Thanks for follow, Gap. 1 million. There's not even 1 million people in RuneScape. Would you like to see cannonballs separated into dwarven and sailing specific cannonballs? Whoa, I've never thought about this actually. But like, why? I'm sorry, but like, hold on. I need to find the blog post. I need to understand what the purpose here. I need to find the purpose. There we go. Cannonballs. We recognize that getting cannonballs in sufficient quantities has been a pain point since launch. We added the ancient forge to speed up the smithing of cannonballs, but you've told us that the real problem is the amount of cannonballs per metal bar. Therefore, we would like to separate the cannonballs used for dwarven multi-cannon away from the cannonballs used for sailing. The existing steel and granite cannonballs will be renamed to dwarven cannonballs and dwarven granite cannonballs, respectively. A new cannonball mold will be sold in various accessible locations that, when used, allows you to smith 8 sailing cannonballs per metal bar. Notably, this would not require completion of the Dwarf Cannon quest. We know that many of you have already converted your bars into cannonballs and wish we would have updated this sooner. If this goes ahead, we would not be able to reimburse any balls. Your ball's gonna be split. You have Fang yet? Nope. I'm mining amethyst for darts right now. This will create a better long-term ball economy. We're gonna increase the number of balls that drop from various sources with sailing, such as from drop tables, from ball, stall, thieving. Ensure that balls shop restock faster. We have seen your suggestion for ammo-saving mechanics on the boat. This is not something we are looking to explore at this time, as we believe separating balls types will help their economy sufficiently. Balls. Ball busting. My hair is crunchy today and I don't like it. Reimburse these balls? Present them. I'll do my best. Okay, let me think. I see the purpose now. After reading that, I do see the purpose. It is hard to get balls. It makes sense. And maybe this will add for future ship combat to save balls as well, but also not devalue the dwarven cannonballs for Slayer. Fuck it, we ball. Okay. Okay. We ball. Any objections to the ball splitting? Not sure if I like it. Seems like a weird solution. How would you have solved it? Objection. Objections. When sailing launch, we wanted cannons to be the best way to fight sea monster in any scenario. That fantasy is so cool. In order to achieve that, we ended up in a position where traditional combat feels sluggish, and your gear upgrade doesn't matter. We've seen your feedback that sailing feels disconnected from the rest of the game, and all these issues have caused sailing combat to feel like unofficial 4th combat skill. Sailing isn't a combat skill, and we would like to bring it more in line with what you expect from the rest of the game. Cannons should be thought of just as another range weapon, slotted in a similar place to existing range combat. Okay. Okay, so they're gonna adjust stuff. I think all balls are equal. Avas for both. Maybe they'll add it in the future if they do split the balls up so that you can save them. They might do that in the future, but right now, as they say, I do think they need to fix the core combat changes because it kind of sucks, right? On a similar note, we would like to open up the floor to allow range gear to count towards your range accuracy and strength. See, that's good. Should we make the cannons feel like the range weapons they are, and wearing the gear you grind for hours and hours for? Sailing specific combat armor. We have concerns about this making sailing feel more like a combat skill. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like to add combat armor to your ship. I don't like that. I feel like you're the skilled person. You're the one who's good at range. You're the one that can accurately hit a target. You're the one pulling the cannon. It makes sense to me that you are the skilled one, and that's why you hit the target, and that's why it's hard. And if a slow hard-hitting cannon hasn't quite been saturated, therefore we are proposing slowing down the cannon's attack rate, but in turn improving its strength to make up for it. No change to DPS, but with thematically cool and more economic option as you get more damage per cannonball. I like that, yeah. Cannon stack lasts a lot longer. Something you could do is finding and getting armor for your crewmates that is sailing specific. But that range gear improves your own cannon usage. I guess. Hell no, it's already slow as shit. Okay, but like... more damage per cannonball? That's all I'm reading. Does it matter if you use 5 cannonballs and fast attack something to kill it, or use 1 cannonball and one-shot it? Like, I would rather take the slow one-shot and keep more balls than have something be rapid and use all of my cannonballs. Okay, good luck on the ranger. Jackis wants us to play more with our balls. You already play a lot with your balls. I bet you're playing with your balls right now. I see you there. Take your hand out of your pants, you little degenerate. Fucking hell. Can't take you guys anywhere. Pay the tax. Yeah, I agree. Take the same amount to kill it, because that's also a problem. Yeah. Thought that was allowed to when subbed. No, it's $5 every time you touch. Kind of am just rubbing my eyes? Huh? Once a month. Fuck off. Alright, we want you to engage with cannon combat because you want to, not because the alternative is bad. We are confident that the above changes will make cannon combat more appealing. Alternatives are always good. Traditional combat from boats have felt sluggish and bad for too long. We're proposing removing this restriction, making traditional combat from boats act the same way as it does in the rest of the game. However, combat from boat to land will remain disabled due to the possibility of bypassing intentional mechanics. Okay. Cool. Your past repeat, thanks for the follow. I think there should be a 90 plus salvaging spot. Yeah, sure. Why not? I think they intentionally left a gap there, though, to the higher levels on purpose. Just to feel how people feel about different things. You know? Most things end at like 80-something. And I think that is done on purpose. To have space for more shit. Makes sense. Makes sense to me. Why did you pin that frog? What the fuck? My favorite thing about the amethyst balls was it was the first time Chatter pointed it out. I know, that makes it so much worse. Name from a YouTube video about the meetup? Dude, the meetup was so much fun, eh? Wish I could go back, eh? Okay. Let's keep reading about it. I think it's a good thing that they want to change it. I do hope that even if they make it slower, they make it more hard-hitting, so it feels better altogether. But, yeah. Yo, Tim, thank you. Thank you for streaking. Cambridge Night for business. What place did you go out? We went to the... Oh god, we went so many places. There was a place called... I don't know how to pronounce this. Tivoli? Tivoli something? And I went to a Warhammer shop. I went to an escape room while I was there. I went to a few pubs that I don't remember the names of. There's a lot of places we went to. But basically in like just in the middle of Cambridge, around that area. The pub. Yeah. Taverley? Not Taverley. Timothy? Hold on. Let me open fucking Google Maps. Never mind, I'm doxing myself. Let me open Google Maps in an incognito window. To not dox myself here. We went like here. Yeah, the Tivoli. We went to this place. That's where you see most of the pictures from the Jagex meetup. On the roof there. When we took that group photo together and all of us. Yeah. Where else did we go, though? I went to a lot of places. This is kind of where we stayed, in this area, so we could walk to places in an easy way. Yeah, thanks for the follow. From where I'm staying. Yeah, that was nice. There was also a Warhammer shop somewhere. But I think that was further down here somewhere. I'm so bad with maps and directions. Terrible. No, I'm not going to the DMM All-Stars finale. It's in the US. I don't want to travel to the US right now. I'm scared. And also, I'm not really a PKer. I'm gonna go to RuneFest, though, in the UK in October, but... 1, I don't have enough vacation days to go to that. 2, the US scares me right now. 3, I can't afford it if I'm gonna go to RuneFest in October, so it's just a no. Yeah. We did have orientation in school, and I was pretty good at it. Why does the US scare you? If you have to ask that question, you need to read the news more. Anyway, that's not what we're talking about now. We're talking about RuneScape. Alright. Florida is beautiful. That's not what I'm talking about, and you know it. Stop deflecting. Alright, let's see. We are gonna talk about the Krakens. Veiled Kraken. New NPC found in the tangled kelp area of the sea. Notable drops include Dragon Cannon Barrel and Inky Paint. I actually haven't really done enough sailing yet to know much about sailing, like endgame sailing. I tried sailing on release. I sailed to 87 something on my main. I did salvaging basically to 87 on my main. I done a little bit after that. But I haven't actually interacted with anything after that. I know it's a pain in the ass to upgrade your ship right now. I've kinda just... haven't touched it as much because I had other goals on this account, like getting Fang. I kinda had a plan for the UIM. I didn't want to really diverge from that plan much to do sailing stuff quite yet. So I've kinda just like put it on the side for now. So... yes, I know that Dragon Cannon Barrel is hard to get right now. I know that. I know it's an essential for later. And this is gonna be interesting, because my perspective of this is gonna be very dumb, because I don't know what I'm talking about, right? So we're just gonna look through this for a bit.
Goodbye, Roger.
Let's see. Dragon Cannon Barrel can be difficult to obtain, especially as most players will try to get 2 of them for their boat, rather than just 1. Currently, the only way you can obtain it is via shipwreck salvaging. It's the big one, right? I've done the big salvaging for a little bit, the merchant salvaging. But I haven't seen any of these yet. I got some of the dolls or whatever, though. Given its rarity, going dry feels terrible. We would like to add an alternative, more engaging way to obtain the dragon cannon barrel. Hidden amongst the tangled kelp lurks the veiled kraken. A new high-level sea monster. Not for the faint of heart, the veiled kraken will certainly fight back. Similar to the vampire kraken. However, for your trouble, they might decide to drop you a dragon cannon barrel. And the inky paint. Okay. So, I'm gonna say something I said earlier today as well. Why another kraken? Why does it have to be the same monster at sea for everything? Can we not get something else, like a big flapping manta ray? Or a pufferfish? A massive pufferfish? I don't know. I'm lacking variety at sea. A big crab. We already have a bunch of crabs. We don't need more crabs. Acid is already created. Yeah, but... Yeah. What the fuck? Am I being haunted? Why is there 975 amethyst? I just sold this to the store in Polybeach. They came back. Who bought my bolt tips and dropped them on my fucking... Which one of you? Fess up! Fess up! Which one of you did this? Which one of you did this? You bastards! What the hell? Val, is this you? I swear to God. I'm a TOA. Okay. Okay. Do I have to look through the mod? There's an ISO certification here. Oh, they grabbed the thing. COD? Oh! Wait, which ISO certification is this? ISO 8601. Hold on. International standard covering the worldwide exchange and communication of date and time-related data. Fucking nerds. Someone in your world? What the fuck? Okay, where did the blog post go? There we go. Keyboard do you have? I have the Logitech G805 brown caps or something. It says on the bottom, but I don't want to turn it upside down because there's so much shit in my keyboard that something might crawl out. Alright. There's a certain wiggle technique, that players have been accustomed to in order to maximize their DPS at sea, rotating their boats to ensure both cannons can fire at the given target. Generally, this feels bad for most players. We would like to introduce 2 new weapon hotspots on the sloop and expand the gun port in the hull such that it can fit 2 cannons on either side. Okay. You will still be limited to only 2 cannons per boat. Why? In my adventure game? Give you the option to place the cannons where you want them. Sounds expensive. If I pay the price of grinding 4 cannon barrels, why can't I not shoot them all? Place a cannon on my head. Do it. I want to launch my enemies into the sun. Will reduce the delays in looting sea creatures. This is currently clunky and takes you out of combat flow. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Would no one the cannon barrel NPC force irons to get the 4 1 in 20k? As an iron and a UIM, absolutely fucking not. Where were we? Sure. I just wish it wasn't a kraken. I want it to be something else. Like to explore improvements to the source of cannonballs. Skilling and cannonball shop stocks. Sure. Had a big ship, you fight for it. Yes! You encounter pirates at sea. You and your crew has to take down these pirates, board their ship and steal their cannons. There you go. Thank you. That's what we need to do. I would love that. Hello, starchy woman. That is me. Hello, unstable. Pirate roleplay. Let's go. Yarhar. Rates 5 leak is crazy. Steal their cannons and their balls? I would love to steal some pirate balls. Okay. New Barracuda Trial and Sailing Quest sequel. Would you like to introduce a sequel quest? Yes, because I was actually kind of disappointed when the first one ended so abruptly. I was like, where's the rest of the quest? So this is good. I like that. Would you like a new Barracuda Trial? I did the first one. I did the Jubbly Jive. I did a little bit of the Elven one, and I wanted to rip my hair out. But sure, let's add some more. Oh, this is a pre-sailing. Sequel. No, wait, sequel, not prequel. Wait. It's okay though, more questing is fun, Wally. I like questing. I don't care. Are they adding sailing to the Guttis Cave for Raids 4? No sailing in Raids 4. Doubly harder than the elf one? Yeah, I guess. Yo, Gabriel, I'm good. We're doing the poll thing. Rag and Boneman 3 or something? Well, it is a sailing blog post, so I'm assuming it's still gonna be sailing related, even though it's to an existing storyline. City expansion, when they're like 7 island, we can't even take a step on still. I think it's good that they're talking about fixing ship combat and fixing other stuff, but I still think it's good that they're adding like the quest stuff. And thinking about that at the same time. But I agree, they should focus on fixing existing stuff too. There's 2 polls, yeah. But we're still working on this one, so we'll do the second one after, I guess. Peep the meme channel. Okay. Relevant. Oh, it doesn't show the text. Did you go on Facebook again, Frog? Did you go on Facebook to find your memes again? I think my meme was funnier. I think this one was funnier that I posted last, I say, 5 PM. I think this one was funnier than your ball meme, but okay. Okay, but you know, hey, don't sell people's balls. What's your take on cargo hold restrictions for UIM? I think as long as it's not a bank or overpowered like Miscellanea or the Seed Vault, I don't think UIM should be restricted for the cargo hold. Because UIM is no bank and no OP's like banking methods. It's playing the main game and finding weird ways around it. I think that if they added the cargo hold for mains, it should be the same for UIMs. That's my hot take. And I don't think it's not even hot take, because you can't even store whatever you want in there. It's just sailing shit. Yo, Sean, thanks for the follow. What's the best place these days to buy a girlfriend? Your mom's house. I think she's single. Yep. That's my take on that, but we'll see. We still have more stuff to do. A hot take, I agree. Makes absolutely no sense. Well, you know, RuneScape and consistency, or, you know, Even the POH has no consistency or like rules to what gets stored or not. It's literally just someone at Jagex takes a die roll, it does this. The wind is blowing this way, you should store oath plate, but you should not store this. It's, you know, ornament kits, yes or no. It's roll a die, see what happens, you know, it's no consistency whatsoever. My mom won't stop talking about how Potato is her favorite streamer. Is your mom single? I'd love to take her out for a drink. It's just silly, it's just silly. They could reduce cargo UIMs, they basically made it irrelevant. Yeah, when I saw the max amount of cargo a UIM could hold was 10, I was like, did they forget a 0? Did someone just like mistype? Did you know you're my favorite Norwegian old school streamer that plays UIM? I might be the only one, but thank you. I appreciate it. At least it's not a death threat, you know? Would you like to explore adding a sea expansion? I think it's too early for a sea expansion. This doesn't mean that I want them to not add a sea expansion ever. I just think it's too early. I just think it's too early, man. It's for winter? Oh. Winter and beyond. I can't read, thank you, Chad. If I stick a wire in you, would you be able to power up a light bulb? I think it's a little too late for that method. I'm already 27 years old, but no, I don't think that would work, buddy. Too far of a joke? Nah. Nah. You gotta be on edge a bit. What does that even mean? Don't question it. If you get it, you get it. We'd like us to change Griffin task weightings and add an optional task extension. Sure. Sure. Would you like us to add fishing spots to areas in the sea to allow players to do regular fishing from their boat? Oh! I didn't even think of this! Yo, time to fight, thanks for the follow. Yeah! That makes the game feel way more alive. Of course you should be able to fish on your boat. Why not? I like that. It's the sea. Absolutely. I'd like to introduce boat enemies. What? Boat enemies? Hold on, we need to look through this. Also, I need to chisel. Sea expansion next week? No. Sea expansion in winter this year. Cook them right on the boat too? Yeah, you can have like a stove there. That's kind of, I almost said that's kind of cooked. That's kind of cool, is what I meant. Yeah. Fishing with the boys on the boat? Of course. It's winter right now. Well, next winter, obviously. I have rocks to seize, you can mine from your boat. That's not the same! Nah, I don't think they need that, but... Oh, shit. Yen Will gave me a very skills-vex Torvesta vibe. I like that. That means that's a big compliment. Thank you. Okay, I need to figure out what this means. Boat enemies. I'm trying to understand what this means. Which blog is this from? Or is this just in general, like, things at sea that can attack you? I'm just trying to understand the question. Enemies on boats. Sharks? There are already sharks in the sea. Enemies in boats, like pirates? Hold on, I need to figure out what blog post this is in. NPC boat combat, right? That's the one. I'm tired of fighting sea monster. Are you looking for a real fight? Oh shit. Can I fight like Mud Goblin behind a Greg's? At sea? See if you can play through your naval combat fantasy of going sloop to sloop with another boat. Alongside the Red Reef quest, we would like to introduce the ability to fight boats at sea. Just NPCs like you used to. These are boats that can hold NPCs inside it, just like your boat. This could lead to interesting encounters where you might be attacking a ship and the pirates on the boat at the same time. Yes? Yes, General Grotter swinging around in his sloop? I don't think the word sloop and General Grotter and swinging should be in the same sentence, but you're onto something. And I'm in. Yes, I like that. Yes, I want to sink this charter ship. Please, Jairus, I want to sink the charter ship. Cause fuck that thing. Please. 100%. Okay, player designed island pitch. This is a big one. This is a big one. There's a lot of them. I don't know if I should deeply read all of these, but we'll get a little sniff of which ones have been proposed here. Dunnankriegan, Fortress of Cliffs. Inspired by Nordic islands. Okay, I'm in, as a Norwegian. Bagpipes and wardrooms, boss to practice PvP. Oh shit, pre-sepulchre agility. Glass-blowing alternative? Oh, I'm gonna slide off my chair. This is great. No, thanks for the follow. You know, new term for ship combat? It's not just player killing, it's also sinking their boats. Maybe soon we'll all go BSing at sea. I love BSing at sea. See. Make sure you read the dev sections, okay. Monkey Sadness 3. Dude, look at the inspirations though. This is where I live, guys. Right? It's not, but it's close. This is what my town looks like. Wow. Island has gone missing. Okay. Boss encounters. I'm gonna quickly just briefly go through and get like an idea of what this is without reading every single thing here. Morana's Spirit. Repeatable. Select your difficulty quest to practice PvP basics. Okay, cool. Crafting activity. Active, no bank standing. Thank fucking god. There's enough bank standing methods in the game. Is it like living in Fremi Isles? Cold, very cold, depressive. But also no one will bother you, so that's nice. Tanning racks, cows, okay. My internet is really good though, but it's cold here. Agility cores. Oh, and it ties into the crafting. Alright, dev comment. We picked this pitch for a few reasons. First, the PvP style boss is unique and super interesting. We felt that the proposed crafting method synergizes nicely with agility cores and leans into traditional methods that haven't seen much love for a while. The narrative is compelling and ties the content nicely together. However, if this design were to move forward, we would like to see increased difficulty with the PvP boss beyond just mechanically difficult, especially with stat increases. That's okay though. Additionally, we would like to want to add more amenities on the island, shops, ranges, water sources, overall though lots of potential. Okay. I like that. I'd move to Norway if there was better internet. I have 500 fiber network in a forest in the middle of fuck all West Norway. What do you mean better internet? I can get more too, if I paid more, but I feel like 500 is enough. That's insane take to say Norway has bad internet. Omni said it was bad. Well, I guess Rick lives in... I don't even know. Maybe he lives in the sea. Oh, I said Iceland's had it bad. Okay. Not Norway. My bad then. I misread. I moved to Norway if it was more like the best country in the world. France? What the me when I lie on the internet? Alright, Worms Craig. Like the art though. Very cool, very cool. Worms Craig, known by the local as Kull and Domain. Corner of the world. Deep in the unquiet oceans. Oh. Ooh. Overview. Quests, activities, golem crafting. I love that a lot of people are leaning into crafting, because crafting needs love. There's a reason I want to do Dorgishkan orbs, like fixing the lights in Dorgishkan, rather than glass blowing, because glass blowing makes me want to blow glass in real life. Not a fan of glass blowing. So, more crafting methods in higher level. Peak, good stuff. Thanks. AA Ron, good to see you. Golem, I want to look at golem crafting. Mine Sunstone, Sculpt Golem, Cloth Golem, optional. I like that it's like, you want your golem naked? Don't mind me. Okay, that's just bonus. Competitive crafting XP. Minor room crafting and mining XP. Okay, throwback to blood room crafting. Basalt Amulet, rare drop, provides teleport to Worms Craig. Common drop, blah blah blah. Okay. Use on a chisel or glass blowing pipe to create a wieldable version. Oh. Goat hunting as well, more hunting methods. And a mini boss. Echoing Soul Heritage. The Mad Angel uses well choreographed melee attacks. Damn. This is a lot of stuff in it. Okay, let's read a dev comment. First of all, the map looks great and Pitch really sold their vision. We really like the boss concept and mechanics. The skilling activities are all very unique and slot nicely into overall theme. If this idea were to move forward, we would need to adjust some of the rewards. At this stage, we don't want to add more potions, as we already have in the game. I get that. The potion effects would be introduced, but in other ways. We also think getting cloth for the golems would lead to player frustration. It would be something we'd look to change. Lastly, the ability to buy tasks from Slayer Master would not be something that we would feel comfortable adding to the game. So this will be changed if successful. Great work, though. Yo, Dr. Flanello, how's it going? I see that, though. I can see that. I do still like the concept, but I still think the first one, I prefer the first one over this one. Let's see. Slime Spire. Isle. I like the drawing. I really like the drawing. It's cute. Agility course route. Frostmarl snail. Frost crab. Do we need more crabs? Do we have enough crabs? Hunter nesting birds. Whoa. Cliffside scramble. Glowing beacons. I feel like I should have read this more deeply, but I'm just trying to get an overall vibe here of what's going on. Yo, Ryug, GM. Only Jad is left? I got a few Sarahs, but only 2 doses of Restore. Okay, you'll be fine though. You'll be fine with 2 doses for Jad. Just take a breather, 1 action per thing. Focus on prayers. Even when stuff are happening around you, pray Jad first. Jad always first. You got this. Good luck. Yep. Don't do more than one thing in between every prayer. That's how he gets you. Alright. Looting seabird nest, cliffside scramble, sea slug tributes, blah blah blah, and so on. It would be cool if they did multiple of these though, but yeah. Fumble the first prayer and get clapped. It happens. It happens to the best of us. Never take your eye off the big beast, yeah. Same spot by the entrance? Yeah! It's like, you safe spot both, as long as you don't go too far in, you know? So they creep around the corners. It's that solid technique. Mercury has a video to watch, Short Birth Worth. We can have a look at that immediately then, since we're moved on to the next one. Where was the video? Oh, I don't see the video. Do you have it by any chance? Bottom before dev comment. Oh. They made a video, like, for just that, you know? Okay, sorry for pausing immediately, as a streamer would do. But holy fuck, the fact that they made this? Like, how talented are people in this game? They fucking, like, rendered they like... I'm sorry, Marcus! But, like, credit to people who... It's a submission, it's not even a chance it will get put in the game at all, but they took their time, they sat down, they, like... Look at that! What's the deal with your shorts? Don't question him. Like, look how cool this is. Also, since you're looking at my recommended, we'll do this instead. Ah, fuck, you can still kind of see parts of it. Hold on. I don't watch VTubers, man. Alright, there we go. Yeah, this is insane. The amount of work they put into this. The trees, the goats. Even a dungeon with the strike worms? Wow. I hope they add more of these player-made things and not just one. Or take inspiration at least, because this is insane work. Your boost GM. Whoa, and then the boss as well? Chills? Absolute chills? Oh, I like it. I like the previous one too, but I also like this. Shit. Oh shit, oh shit. Alright, hold on. Let's pull back up the blog post. I have too many tabs open. Where did I put it? Oh lord. I can't find my tab. Found it. I liked this a lot more after watching the video as well. But I also like a lot of these concepts. Like, this seems like a simpler island, a chiller island. This feels like a bigger one. I kind of want both. Okay, let's keep going. Slime Spire, blah blah blah. We were... how far were we? Here, okay. Skilling activities. Looting seabird nest, hunter-based activity. Cliffside scramble, agility. I still kind of like the agility idea of the first island a little bit more, with it tying into crafting as well. Seas like tributes. There's a crafting thing though. Gleam Trail Cave. And a new crafting activity in the dungeon. There's a lot of crafting theme going on, and I think that's a good thing. It shows that the player base wants more crafting options. There's a lot of crafting and agility things. This one is a shortlist as we really enjoy the unique thematic of this island. Agility course slots nicely into the environment, and the activity sparked many ideas for reward space among the team. If this idea were to move forward, we'd look to tweak some of the rewards for various reasons. Some of them feel undertuned or lack a clear purpose. Additionally, while we do love the thematic of the island, we would want to steer away from it being the Slug Prince thematically, as that may better save for future quests. Why not chuck the Slug Prince on this island and call it a day and make us a sequel to the Slug Quest? Lastly, the team would look to iterate the Tears of Gethic style crafting activity and make them a little bit more unique and engaging. Great work. Jewelry and glass blowing, we basically have nothing. You can fix light orbs in Dorgishkan. I have a guide for you. Sorry. But yeah, it's not very meta, it's not very, like, you know. Yeah, we need more crafting stuff. You craft birdhouses, I guess. Not really a training method, but it's the use. Okay, Sea Gnome Outpost. Okay. New Slayer Master. Task can only be completed on sailing islands. Oh, I kind of like that. Don't hate that, yo. Dusty, thanks for the follow. Keys that give sailing materials. I bet Doc Johnson would love this. New agility course, yeah, of course. Loot ship's cargo and return it for either extra agility XP or sailing materials. Oh, kind of cool idea. New giant seaweed patch, love that. New house portal, love that. Because I need my cape tellies to be longer, of course. And a short quest. Players find several amenities after completing a short quest. Gnome glider, spirit tree. A little ambitious to put a house porter, a gnome glider, and a spirit tree on one island, though. A little bit ambitious, I would say. Herbalist, farming shop, bank altar, port notice board, cargo table. I like the Slayer Master idea, though. I like that a lot. This might be a little overkill. Agility course. Unique mechanics similar to Salcano. You can choose between receiving higher agility XP rates or choose to receive medium XP and also receive loot. I feel like if people are doing agility, they will never do it for loot unless the loot is pretty OP. Because you can get loot anywhere else without doing agility. But who knows? Who knows, who knows? We like this entry because the environment and thematic felt familiar in an old school way, and it's something we can easily see fitting into Gillinor. We see a lot of potential in the agility course and can see the Slayer Master working with some tweaks. Overall, this design seemed to fit within our scope for the project and felt well considered. If we were to move forward, we would seek to iterate the Slayer Master and consider where it sits in relation to other Slayer Masters. In particular, there's need to be a clear rule set of what constitutes an island. The team generally also felt there was a space to get a little more exciting... Wait. Is designed a little more of a wow factor to make it distinct from other areas of the game. Tweaks in the amenities or a niche reason to go there for account progression. I agree with what you guys have said. I'm sorry to this one, I don't really feel anything for this. It doesn't tick anything in my brain, I don't know why it just doesn't. This one is cool, I like the Slayer monster idea, but it feels a little overpowered. There must be a reason to go there as well, I agree. I really like this one a lot, especially with the golem crafting idea. But I also like this one a lot more with agility tied into crafting. So I would say... I feel like right now this might be the list. I'm kind of torn between 1 and 2. I feel like the first one is like, it's a smaller island, and it fits more into like a smaller little thing, but the second one is like a bigger thing. Maybe if you had the bigger one with the idea from the sea gnome, like the Slayer idea on the big one, and then this one is a smaller one that has the crafting stuff. I don't know. But I think this is where I'll end up due to that. Loot is worth it for irons, possibly, yeah. Build the agility course, though, yeah. I think the agility course is just, like, huge in terms of, like, raw GP and things like that. Maybe it was, like, better just for iron supplies that isn't, like, a main big GP thing. GG Jad 1-0, misread attack. No! I'm sorry, Bucket. That happens to the best of us. My first Jad ever, I wasn't even a streamer back then. It took me 4 attempts. First one, I got 1-tapped. Second one, I made it to Jad and the healer scared me too much. Third one, I made it to Jad and my blowpipe was out of darts and I cried. And the fourth one, I got it. That was my Jad experience, like, years and years ago. 10 years ago. You held my hands during your first Jad run? I did not. I was just upset. Remember to check your darts in your blowpipe if you're using that, because that was so sad, making it to Jad and then you're out of ammo and there's nothing you can do about it. So sad. I was so mad. And you know, the icing on the shit cake, at this point in my life, I was dating my ex, and when I finally got my first fire cape, I was sitting in this basement that we rented, and I was sitting there, and I was so happy. It was like 1 a.m. I get my fire cape, I'm stoked. My phone's ringing, it's my ex. I pick up and I go like, oh my god, I got my fire cape. And he's drunk at the pub with the lads, and he goes like, whatever, come pick me up, and blah blah blah. He did not share my excitement at all for my fire cape. I was so mad. I was so fucking mad. I was like, but I just did the thing I've been struggling with. And he's like, I don't care, the blah 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 blah. I was like, fuck off. First fire. Yeah, that was 10 years ago. Yeah, that's my ex for a reason. He did not share my excitement for this game. Around scales, I had to empty my blowpipe and just use the darts. Yeah, at least if I had run out of scales, I could have done that, but unfortunately it was the darts for me, so I couldn't. At least that's, you know, it's a way, right? Bro still doesn't have a fire cape. No. Yeah. Shared excitement for his ex. Wait, what do you mean? Bro was at the pub, shit-faced. He just wanted to get home, which I understand, but at least be happy for me, and then I'll come pick you up. Alright, UIM only question. Let's see what they're cooking. Would you like us to remove all UIM restrictions on the cargo hold? Yes. UIM is no bank. That's the game mode. That is the game mode. This is not a bank. If it's overpowered and acts like a bank, like the Seed Vault, sure. Seed Vault shouldn't be a thing for UIMs. This is... It's not even a bank. It's a fucking cargo. It doesn't even hold items. You know? I put no. More pain? What the fuck? Just step on leg already. Holds balls? Okay, yes, it holds some cannonballs, but it's also a risk. What if your boat capsizes, your balls are gone? Chop chop. It is what it is. Okay, milk, huh? Only thing to hold is salvage and repair kits. Exactly. It's not a game-breaking thing. It's not ruining the UIM game mode. Get a grip. Alright, should we add the how do you say this? Ideas? Ideas? I want to say ideas, but it's not ideas. Ideas? IDs. Oh, Diablo boss. Awakened cow. Yeah, thanks for the follow. Eared? AIDS. AIDS? No, it's not AIDS. Like died. I'd? I... Hold on. Can I...
Ides.
AIDS?
Ides.
What does it even mean?
Ides.
You said AIDS, not AIDS. Fuck's sake. I can't. Yes. I tried the cow at Jagex. The cow was fun. I think free-to-play needs a boss. I thought Scurries would be a free-to-play boss. It was not. They need something in free-to-play to interact. Like, new players will start playing the game, they go to free-to-play, they do a lot of shit, there's a lot of stuff to do, but there's no boss encounters except Bryophyta and Obor. That's it. That's what they have. They need something to get them hooked into bossing and want them to buy membership. Right? Ides refers to the middle of the month? Oh. Famous reference to the assassination of Caesar. I did not know that. Tide without the T? Ide. Oh. You're onto something there. Middle of the milk, middle of the cow. You gotta get the noobs addicted, exactly. Suck them in with the milk and then feed them scurries. Alright, should a reward from the quest of the cow be the cowbell amulet? So I actually went to bed during the summit, because I was tired after the factions. So I actually haven't snooped the rewards from this. So let's snoop the rewards. Let's snoopy snoop. Where was the, where's the blog post for this? News. Wait, where in the blogs are the cow? Is it the overview? Might be the overview. No? Oh, there it is. Got it. Brute will become a repeatable boss once you complete a brand new quest. True low-level boss, we can agree Scurries is great for teaching players about movement, blah blah blah. Yeah, we need some new player stuff and free to play as well. True. Makes sense, makes sense. Cow boss was the best part of the summit. It was so fucking funny. We're at Jagex, right? And they're telling us about, they're showing us basically the whole winter summit, sorta. In like summarized points. And then we go to the next day and we're doing playtesting and they explain a little bit about Raids 4. They show us a little bit of one of the bosses, what their ideas is, what the lore is, what the, you know, the stuff, the big stuff. And then they're like, yeah, you can playtest this. And then people start playtesting together a little bit of the Raids 4. And then they're like, yeah, by the way, we have a cow. And everyone is like, a cow, you say? Everyone's like, Raids 4? Cow. Cow time. And everyone just goes nuclear on the cow. Everyone's like, there's Hardmore cow? Okay. Everyone's like, cow. And they're like, what do you think about Raids 4? And we're like, shut the fuck up. We're fighting the cow, okay? And everyone is just so locked in on this cow. They did not give a shit about anything else, just cow. And that's kind of how it felt during the summit, I guess, when you guys were like, cow. Okay, Cowbell Amulet. There's an utterly delightable selection of rewards you can get from finding the beast. All of the rewards are being offered outside of the Cowbell Amulet. Rumstick and Bull Bones are members only. Oh, okay. So they're like, ooh, taste this cow, but if you wanna get the cool shit, you gotta be a member, haha. Okay, so they're giving you a taste of crack, and then they're like, come here. Psst, psst, psst. Alright. We welcome feedback on what rewards you think are appropriate to be accessible in free-to-play, and would welcome exploring that further in a separate poll. Upon quest completion, you'll receive the Cowbell Amulet. Handy teleport item landing you right in the iconic East Cow Pen. Am I smelling a quest speed run strategy? Oh, I'm joking. Try with air rinses will give early gamers a nice quick teleport, make trial a bit easier. Milk cows, they fucked up. One tick quicker. 6 instead of 7 ticks per milk. Very powerful. Okay. The Mick Mouse. The Milk Mouse. Wait, what? Sure. I have milked a cow. I grew up on a farm. I've milked a cow. But I've never mic'd a cow. That's news to me. Yeah, for real. I've never mic'd a cow, no. I've milked a bull? You should not admit to that. I milked a cow during bingo? Oh yeah, I forgot! Oh my god! Guys, we had a clan bingo like years ago now, and one of the tiles, I thought it would be funny to add a fun tile, and I thought this would be like a free tile, an easy tile. It was literally milk a cow together with your team. So one person on your team had to milk a cow, and everyone had to stand around it, and you take a screenshot of your entire team, and that's the tile. Well, that was the hardest tile on the bingo, because no one could get everyone to log in at the same fucking time to just take a photo. It was so many time zones, and so many people, and it was the worst tile, and everyone was like, fuck this thing. Like, people were talking about milking cows for days, and it was so bad. Winter, I'm sorry to hear that. Go to tile. I think it was a fun bingo tile, milking a cow with the team. We need to bring it back. Alright, should we reward the cow slippers? Okay, let's look at the cow slippers. They're cute. They're very cute. Look at them, they're so cute! And they're different colors based on the cow. This is chocolate milk. This is dark chocolate milk. This is something milk. Holy moolies when? Oh no. Yes, we'll add the slippers. Why not? Bottomless milk bucket. Are you tired of keeping all your milk in separate places? Okay. Have you always wanted a centralized unlimited space for all your milk-based products? Did this Game Jam team spend a full day centralizing milk products in old school codebase, having gone too far to turn back now? Look no further than a bottomless milk bucket. Everyone's favorite grind, butter churning. I don't have the bottomless compost bucket. I am dry. Is this another bottomless bucket I'm gonna go dry on? That I will never see? Wait, who the fuck just dropped 67 potatoes on my tile? Which one? Fess up! Which one of you bastard did this? Hello? Stop it! Stop dropping things near me while I'm reading the blog post. Wasn't me this time? I can't even take them! Wait. Hold on. No! Wait! No! Don't steal my potatoes! They're mine! They're mine! That doesn't work? Oh fuck, I need to be loaded on the world before they're dropped. No! I remembered! No! Oh, my potatoes! Potato login. I am live. No, there's no potatoes. No. Oh, I'm not even allowed in. What the fuck? I'm sorry. What do you mean? I have all the diaries. Why do I need to speak to you? Fuck off. Well, rip the potatoes. It's all over. Wait, what's this? Why did you screenshot this? I look so sad. Why do I have eyes? What the hell? My character has dark eyes. I have eyes. I don't like that. My poor potatoes. Me when no potatoes are real. You snooze, you lose. Yeah, I remember that I logged in. You have to be the world before it's dropped. That is so sad. Do you guys remember at the start of the stream when I told you guys, should I ask Hanani that am I your sugar mommy? Because I gave her all the gear in DMM factions? Well, she answered. It was secretly a king for me the whole time. That's such a Hanani answer. Oh man, because I checked the WOD, because I gave Hanani a Carol's top, a Carol's bottom, and a Derek helm, like super early once I got to Barrows, and I was like, Hannah, don't lose this before the final. And I snooped in Hannah's WOD, and she wore those exact 3 items during the final, and that was it. Oh man. Alright, back to the milk. We're signing off the OG main. Yeah, hold on. I'll show a little bit of the OG main. I used this account for Gelnor games, because Soup told me I had to have a basically maxed account. And this one's basically maxed. And I've done all the diaries and stuff. I haven't actually done all the new quests on this one, because I haven't played for a while. But, use Twitch Prime. Okay. Yeah, I'm only 88 sailing. I've been salvaging only. Literally just salvaging. I've been AFK salvaging on the side sometimes, but sometimes when I'm reading blog posts and stuff, I just want to chill. Dude, look at my UIM grinding away in the corner. Yo, Aldragon, thanks for the follow. Have you done Olaf's quest? Yes, I've done Olaf's quest. Ask Skilly if he's done Olaf's quest, because I bet you he hasn't. I bet you he has not. But yeah, that's the main. You know what's really fucking funny? If you look at the main account, I have 505 clogs on a basically maxed main. Because I didn't play the game on this account in the way I played the game on my UIM. I just maxed, and I did a little bit of bossing here and there. If you look at my UIM, 865. I have more clogs on the UIM than a max main that I played for 5 years. That's just how it goes, isn't it? That's just how it goes. But, look at the medium luck on this account. 5 ranger boots in 406, and then you have my UIM. 0 in 434. Where's my rangers on the UIM? I don't need them on this account. Like, what the fuck? I don't even play this account anymore. Yeah, Loki trash thanks for the follow. Like, what is this? Like, what in the goddamn... Where's my rangers? Yeah, I got 5 rangers on this main. 5 rangers boots. What else? Do I have anything else cool on my main? I haven't played this account in such a long time. I haven't done any of the new stuff. At all. Sorry, we're detouring a bit from the poll. I was just kind of curious, because I haven't snooped through this account in a while. Oh yeah, these Nightmare kills are all when Nightmare came out. These are all on Nightmare launch in a mass. Before Phosanis was a thing. No detouring allowed, I'm so sorry. That's the only knowledgeable thing I have in Nightmare. That's all the Nightmare I've done. Oh yeah, when I maxed, I tried pet hunting. You see how that went, right? And then I was like, okay, I'll go for another easy boss. That's, you know, what other easy boss do we have? Yeah, let's go for the giant mole. And then I made a UIM instead. Yo, uncle, thanks for the tier 1. Go back to sailing now. Pet hunting, not good for me. Not good at all. Like a 2-week-long gym membership on the new year. Yeah, that's how it went. That's how it went. But as you can see, I barely touched any bossing. Ooh, fun fact. I have a 1 KC Saradomin hilt on this account, but I got it before this was a thing. I think I have a screenshot in my drive. Before the collection log was a thing. I got a 1 KC Saradomin hilt on this account. Let me see if I find the screenshot, because I do have it somewhere. But if I remember where it is, though, that's another question. Because it's so long ago that it never happened. I remember being so mad when the collection log came out and it wasn't on the log. But it's so long ago now. I know it's somewhere, I just don't remember where. It's somewhere inside my deep Google Drive. Fuck, I will have to dig that up at some point. I will have to dig that up at some point. Yeah, it was before December. I have a screen because what happened? I was a super noob. I had almost never done bossing. And then I got a yeah, look at this stupid thing. This was before the mall was a good drop. These were both sold for like nothing when I got those. What the fuck? Anyway, I was a big noob and bigger noob than now. And I got a Ciliana Slayer task, and I wanted to skip it, but I took 3. And then I realized I didn't have Slayer points to skip with. So I asked my then clan, like, hey, can someone come and help me with this? Because I was a main, so you can go together to God Wars. Like, is there a chance you guys can help me with my Slayer task? So 2 people in my clan joined me, and the first kill, they got kill credit. And they were like, let's try and do less damage so you get the kill credit. So you get to do your Slayer task and move on. And that kill, I got a Saradomin hilt, but I was too much of a noob. We were sitting in Discord that I didn't realize how good it was. They were like screaming. They were like, oh my god, you got this thing. But back then, I didn't know how good a Sarah hilt was. I had no clue. So I was like, wow, what's this? Is it good? And they're like, oh my god, this is like insane. And yeah, I remember that core memory so clearly. And I do have the screenshot somewhere. But I just don't remember where I put it right now. Yo, Sister and GM, how's it going? Okay, we were doing the poll, and I got distracted. We're doing the poll. Let's finish the poll. Bottomless milk bucket. I would say yes, because it's silly, and it's free to play, and not everything has to be serious. There's no harm in adding a bottomless milk bucket. In my opinion. What do you guys think? Also, I lost the blog post again. There it is. How long did it take you for delete, log out, and leave clan after getting the hilt? No, I was in that clan until I started streaming. Then I left. just crashed my milk. Destroy the dairy industry in Varrock. Did you guys actually vote no to the milk bucket? Or are you memeing? I'm seriously not sure. You voted no to all the cow stuff? Really? Did you vote yes to adding the cow though? Because I do think it's a good entry into bossing in free-to-play. No, so you voted yes to the cow, but no to the rewards. What do you even use milk for though? It's not about the use, it's about getting people hooked to RuneScape and sucking them into membership, because they see like, oh, this is cool, this is silly, I want more. You know? I love what no to stuff that says chivalry in the sentence. Pure's hate team, I bet. Yeah, it's literally about milking the new players, that's it. Why bucket? I just think they're looking for things to add. And I think it's silly, I'm gonna vote yes. I don't think it hurts the game. Let's see, should a reward from the repeatable boss be Molida, an untradeable offhand weapon? Similar stats to the Steel Defender. I'm trying to think. Free-to-play, yeah, maybe they do need an offhand to get introduced to things, but they did talk about in the blog post that things might be membership. I don't see a reason. If it's membership, then nah. If it's free-to-play, then yes. But they didn't say anything about that on here. They did say they're open to changing things to free-to-play. They did say that. Free-to-play quest, assume the boss and drops this too. Well, you shouldn't assume that, because it says, note that all the rewards being offered outside of Cowbell, Amulet, Rumstick, and Ball Bones are members only. And we welcome feedback on rewards you think are appropriate to be accessed in free-to-play. I'm gonna say yes, but I'm gonna give them feedback that I think this should be a free-to-play thing. There's no, like, yeah, like, why, yeah. Alright, submit. I have voted. Fuck, that was a long poll. That was a long one. We went through, we talked together, we made educated things. You might not agree or disagree with all the stuff, but I'm happy with the way I voted. Okay, so that was that one. We also have this one. We've been looking at polls for 3 hours, guys. Jesus Christ. And I fucked up and made amethyst bolts at the start of the stream as well, so my bolt stack isn't... My tip stack isn't even that big anymore. Oh, God. Alright. I think there will be riots if the Rune 2-hand is overtaken by Rune Sim and Steel Defender. Yeah, maybe. I'm not too deep into free-to-play, so I don't know what they think. My tip isn't big either. I see. I'm sorry. Okay, let's see. This is an opinion poll. Okay, did you watch the summit? Yes. Live. Almost all of it. I didn't watch the cow thing at the end because I was too sleepy. How did you hear about the Winter Summit? I saw it at Jagek's office. What does that go under? I guess content creator. Well, no, that's me. Yeah, I guess other. Which content creators did you hear about the Winter Summit from? Oh, I can't because I didn't. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Following the Winter Summit, how excited are you to play Old School for the rest of 2026? I'm always excited, because I'm addicted to this game, and I can't leave, and they definitely doesn't have me trapped in a basement playing the game and talking positively 24/7. Well, at all. They Generally speaking, if your friends or clanmates have been discussing the Winter Summit, how would you describe their excitement to play Old School? Guys, you're my friends and clanmates. How excited are you to play Old School in 2026? Press 1 in the chat if you are excited or very excited. 0. That means very, very excited. 8, 2, 6, 7. Shut up, frog! 2, 1. Okay, so I would say you guys are like excited. Like some aren't there, so we're not gonna do very excited. I would say the general consensus is excited. Yeah. Okay. We'll go with that. We experimented with a new format for this summit in which we front-loaded the live stream with trailers and announcement and followed up with QA section with relevant JMods. I think it would be better to the old one, that they do the trailer and stuff and then the Q&A, because I fell asleep during the Q&A section. Because I was so tired after DMM factions, and I also kind of forgot bits and pieces of what they already talked about and which was relevant to what. I prefer the old one. I do. Because it's like, this is this topic, now we're done with that. This is this topic, now we're done with that. I prefer that, personally. This is a personal thing, so. How entertaining did you find it? I did find it entertaining until the Q&A when I was too tired. So, entertaining. 6, 7, fuck off. Generally speaking, how informative did you find the Winter Summit livestream? Ooh, good one. Yo, Tan, thank you for the prime. Yeah, I also kind of tuned out for the Q&A. And missed the cow announcement. I did the same. I had to go to bed. I was cooked. The MM factions killed me. I got PK'd. IRL. Can we get Frogland music? I don't know if it's on Spotify, but I can find it here for you. Hold on, let me see how loud this is. There you go. Have some Frogland. Hey, slightly informative. Well, they did tell us about the stuff. They didn't go too deeply into details, I would say. But again, it is more about like telling what's coming, and I don't think they have the answers to everything either yet. They're still like developing stuff and figuring out things, so yeah. Ooh, rank the announcements. How important they are to you. Okay, I'm lying. I'm actually not that excited about the cow boss. I would say I'm more excited about the quest. I'm a big quest enjoyer than Raids 4. Then cow. I would say like that. Personally. Cow is a quest. Yeah, but it's a free to play small quest. It's not Bloodman Rises, you know? It's not lore heavy. That's my opinion. I'd like you to rank each of the announcements by how excited you are for each of them. I feel like it's the same thing though. It's the same thing for me. Excited and important is same to me. That's just how I feel about it, you know? Well, cow goes over DMM for excitement, I would say. But that's about it. Cow on top? I'm sorry. Any content I hope to see that wasn't featured. Achievement diary rework and adding of Varla more diaries. and cow boss 2 plus pride event. There we go, we covered the bases. Okay, Frogland is over. Thank you, Jip. Okay. Cool. That's that, right? This isn't out yet, I think. Or is this out? Is this another one? No, this is done. This was already done. Yeah, we voted on this. Fucking hell, that took a long time, but we voted. We did it. Hey, Paul's outside boot. You go to the face thing here, and you view Paul. And then you can just plonk it wherever you want on the screen while you're skilling. Made so many bolt. I'm so upset that I made like 1,000 bolt tips before I realized it. I'm actually kind of sad. Oh my god. Oh, my head's already cooked. How do we feel though about all the changes and all this stuff coming? I think the most exciting thing is that they're still listening to us, the player base. They're still listening to feedback, and there's a lot of cool things coming. I think that's the important take here, the important thing to know, for sure. Oh, today's been really cozy though, even though we've gone through a lot of polls. Super cozy. I still can't believe I've only done 1,000 dart tips. But at the same time, diary work, I want them to rework the achievement diaries to make them relevant at the level you're supposed to be doing them. Let's take an example. Lumbridge Easy Diary. You do all these things, right? Which means you're around 15, level 15. And then I want, like, the scoring is pretty solid, but I want it to reflect the level you're at as well. And I want this menu to be more explanatory to newer players. I want it to show how far progressed you are on each task. I want the tasks to be relevant to the early game experience. I want a new player to kind of use achievement diaries to figure out how to play the game. Because a lot of players will come to old school and they aren't used to a sandbox MMO. They aren't used to it. Some people need more direction than others. Some people doesn't need that, and they can just like stroll around and do whatever. But if someone's like, I don't know what I want to do, I've done all the quests that I feel like I want to do, I need something to focus on. I want them to go here, look here, and be like, wow, Karamja gloves are cool. They give me XXXXXXX. It doesn't say here right now what it gives you. It gives me X amount of whatever. Oh, and I have to go and do this thing, which is something cool in Karamja that I didn't know about. That's good early game, right? And that makes them want to go there and get the stuff, and then the reward is relevant to the point in the account you are. Because people will not touch these until, like, let's say they go here and they're like, oh, I want to do this one because it gives me no Draymond staff for the fairy rings. And then they do all of them in one go, and they just don't give a shit about the early rewards because it's not relevant, because their account is already up there. Right? And I love achievement diaries. I think they're so fucking cool. I had an achievement diary locked account at some point, because I think achievement diaries are so cool, and they progress your account in a very cool, equal way towards 90 base. Bring back effort locked? Dude, my achievement diary locked hardcore is... It's alive, but I haven't played it in years, Jip, right? I haven't played it in years. I love my UIM too much. Built-in wiki? Kinda like, not like, of course, as big as the wiki, but it pushes you to see things. And it's the same way I hoped that the Seiya favor system was gonna be before they removed it. But they can bake that into the diaries. They could. And they could also make the early game experience better. Like, what's the first thing people do on a new account? Articloak. because it's really good and it's cool early game to getting around. Why not have, maybe not as good rewards, but similar type rewards to other diaries that makes it relevant for early game? I also pitched this idea at Jagex office when I was there. That was my mission. That was my mission when I went there. Pitch this, because this is something I've always thought is cool in the game and should be in the game. So, yeah. I mean, back in the days, people asked about that stuff on RuneScape forums. Some were ready to go outside of forums to search for stuff, but yeah. My mission was to steal something, but do you guys remember when I talked about stealing from Jagex's office before I went there, and then Sarni showed up in my chat, staring at me? Well, he didn't take his eyes off me during the entire Jagex trip, so I couldn't steal anything. Whenever I was like, he was like, potato, no stealing. And I was like, fuck. But Sarni was on my ass. Couldn't steal. So I couldn't do that. So instead I pitched a diary idea. Yep. It'd be the way it'd be. Best place in Norway, can I share a Google Maps link? Hey, pop off. Yeah. Hold on, let me just permit you. PMO Odyssey. I didn't steal anything. Figure out a way to make groups out of certain quests and diaries progression goals for new players. There's a lot of things they can do. There's no way you just said I found the best place in Norway and you shared a link to the border to Sweden? What the fuck? Senate? That's crazy. Can I ban them? Dude, slap him. Slap him on the wrist. Get him out of here! Absolute fool. You can see some office supplies as a treat, alright. There we go. Goodbye. What the fuck? Okay, guys, I'm having an issue. We opened so many tabs during during going through all the blog posts here. I'm drowning in tabs right now. Whoops. I'm struggling to find what I'm looking for here. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. I need to close. I'm gonna close some tabs. Good god. This is just during stream, I swear. I don't do this usually. I swear. I'm trying to find that Sir Domenhill picture I talked about earlier. But I can't find it. Yo, Senna, thank you for gifting. Worth the ban, Gachi base. Wow. Okay. Okay, okay. Anyway, it is what it is. Okay, I do want to spoil a little bit that, tomorrow, if everything goes to plan, me and Jeoparite is doing a Toontown one-off stream. I've never played Toontown. I've heard it's fun. Jeoparite's gonna teach me the game. And tomorrow's gonna be like a one-off kind of variety bullshit. Yep, me and Jep are hanging out tomorrow. And you guys gonna witness it if you want to. It's gonna be interesting. I need to figure out how to set that up though. Toontown What was it we decided on rewritten? Do you have to download it? Looks like you're new here. I want to leave. Sounds good. Like, look at this! Goofy ass game. Play now. Okay, I gotta download a launcher. I'm gonna download the launcher right now. Yeah, we're playing Toontown tomorrow with Jep, right? I like that I want to leave option. Yeah, why doesn't RuneScape have that? I want to leave. Yeah, I've never played. I actually... Sorry, I'm installing. I actually have no idea what it is at all. I just know it's some people's, like, childhood game. Like, I had Club Penguin. Like, I love Club Penguin. That was my thing. And I've heard it's kind of like that, but on crack. Oh my god, look at this launcher! Oh my god! That is so cute! That is so cute. It's like an old school type of thing. Back in the day, the launchers... Oh my god, I need to make an account. I need to make an account. Sign up. Username. Potato Hime. Email. I'm gonna hide that. Password. Hunter2. I'm not a robot. What the fuck? It's telling me I'm a robot. Guys, am I AI? Hold on here. I gotta like click bicycles. I gotta click bicycles. Okay. I think we're good. Wait, do I have to email or username? Oh, username and password. Remember me. Do you like cats? I do, but I'm allergic. Okay. Robo Hime. Confirmed. XP was warning, I'm so sorry. What? I just made this password. What do you mean? I just made it 2 seconds ago. I copy pasted it in. Yipes. It said yipes. What the fuck? Hold on. Let me try this again. Oh, I gotta verify my account first. It says on the site you gotta verify before you log in. So, you know, I'm the idiot. Apparently. I need the email though. Did it get sent to junk? No. Type your password into chat will help you. You know what? I believe you. I believe you. Toontown, welcome to Toontown. Let's do this. Welcome, sounds good. Oh, there's like rules! Code of conduct. Respect other toons. Why does toons sound like a slur? Why does that sound like you call someone you don't like? You know? Take it easy. Even if you don't agree with someone else's opinion, avoid being rude to them. Chat with care. Don't be annoying. Protect your privacy. Cheating isn't fun for everyone. For anyone, not everyone. Alright, let me in now. I read the rules. Oh. Whoa. 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 Yes. Okay. This is for tomorrow. This is for tomorrow. This is not for today. This is for tomorrow. Okay, this is for tomorrow. So if you're interested in seeing my journey and wondering what the fuck Toontown is, we're only gonna be doing it for one stream together with Jeopardy tomorrow. And that's it. It's gonna be like a variety bullshit type of thing. And that's it. What time tomorrow? Same time as stream started today. So 3.5 hours ago. I'll also ping the Discord, so if you're not in the Discord, I also do Twitter and Blue Sky and... whoa. And whatever. I'm being awake that early. Jep told me he would be awake tomorrow for this. He told me he would join me after work for Toontown. So if he's not awake tomorrow, 3.5 hours ago, we can do 1 hour after. Yeah, I'll just play RuneScape until you're ready. That's okay. That's completely fine. Yo, Maddie, thanks for the follow. We'll do 1 hour of RuneScape into Jeopardy hanging out. Poor Jep is like, oh god, I didn't think of time zones when I said yes. Oh god. Oh well. He's going to go to the gym tomorrow? Well, isn't it gym enough to hang out with me? You know, in the sense that it's exhausting and you don't really want to be there, but you do it anyway because it's probably healthy for you. Oh, never mind. Watch back your video on the Jagged trip and you were right, the hotel meal was expensive as fuck in my opinion. That's what I'm saying, but everyone was like, no, no, no. When you put it like that? Okay, 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 okay. Ah, shit. Streaming is a sport? Well, in the same sense that chess is a sport. Mental gymnastics talking to chat. But honestly, you guys are kind of chill, though. Like my chat is kind of chill. Like, I don't really have to deal with much bullshit with you guys, so... It's not really mental gymnastics anymore. It's more, you know, we're just hanging out. We're just hanging out. When we're streaming chess, no. We're not streaming chess, because last time that I played chess, I was in a voice chat with Jeopardy and Sid, and they laughed at me because I don't know how to play chess. And whenever I did a move, they just giggled. So no, we're not doing a chess stream because I don't want to be laughed at. My ego can't handle it. I'm sad. Yeah, I'm on Twitter, and Blue Sky, and Instagram, and all the stuff on YouTube. How do I hold your queen? Well, then stop playing funny moves. Okay, so basically, I have trouble understanding how to kill the king in chess. Like, how to set it up so the king gets murdered. Without putting myself in chess. I don't know. It's... My brain is struggling with chess. But yeah, if you want to catch me live, I do post my go live tweets. I do post in the Discord when I go live and on Instagram usually and Blue Sky. I try to hit them all when I'm live. That's the whole game? I know! I know. Never heard of Toontown. Me neither until, like, Jeopardy told me about it. Or his chat told me about it. So I didn't know that was a thing back in the day. So I'm trying it out. I still don't know what it is, but I think it's gonna be fun to just do something silly for a day, you know, something a little bit different for a second. I think it's healthy. Wait, are you saying? Wait, what? Wait, what am I saying? You haven't watched my hardcore no gag shop Toontown Ironman video? No, I haven't. I'm gonna watch that, if that's a real thing, after we play, or tomorrow, should we watch that before we play or after? Because I have an hour before we can watch it after. We can make a video of the Toontown as a one-off thing, sure. We can do that. We can just pop the VOD onto YouTube as well. No, wait, what do you mean? You do AFK salvage on the side while you're playing Toontown? No, I want full dedication to Toontown. That was the first MMO? Really? Well, that's gonna be exciting for you guys who know the game then to watch me try it for the first time. Have you looked at my channel points redeem ever? Can I plead the fifth for not watching my friend and stream team members' channel point rewards on Twitch? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on a second. Wait. Hold on. Here. Toontown UIM episode 2? Or, wait, 2.5? Wait, what? Song request? No, that's song request. 1 million channel points? That's crazy. Oh, you see, I have 2.5k. Well, I've spent points there. I'm making another Toontown video. You can't make me. Okay, fair. I don't understand what's so bad about Toontown. Like, why do you hate it so much? I guess I'll figure out after we've played. I guess I'll figure it out. I guess I'll understand. Toontown. I'll do an announcement in Discord later too that we're doing Toontown tomorrow. Now that it's kind of set in stone. Really cursed account, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Checks out. How many tips do you guys think is enough for TOA? Like, are we nearing the point of enough before I get my fang, maybe? What tips are we talking about? Toontown being talked about. I've never played Toontown. I heard about it for the first time some months ago due to Jeopardy, and we're playing it tomorrow. Me and Jep is playing it tomorrow together. He's played it before. I haven't. I don't know what it is. I've seen pictures. It looks goofy. So I'm doing blind Toontown with Jep tomorrow. 100k. It's very goofy. I bought my fang on the GE. Well, good for you, Scholar. Man. Goofy was removed due to copyright. Wait, what? There's actually, like, Goofy as the dog from Mickey Mouse. Yeah, I played Wizard 101. I played Wizard 101, like, ages ago. Oh, this is the Disney MMO. I don't know anything about it. It's the same thing? Wait, it's Wizard 101, but with Disney characters on crack? Huh. This might be fun, eh? I might have fun, eh? Fake Disney characters. Okay, so Disney from Wish.com. That's what you're saying. Huh. Interesting stuff. I'm trying to think if there's other things I should have stocked up on the UIM while we're death banked. Same gameplay style. Damn. I only played free-to-play Wizard 101 though, because I was a kid. Alright, let's stop at 1,500, so let's do one more inventory here. And we'll make these into tips. Darts, yes. Found a Rhett and Link play Toontown video. Apparently everyone knows about Toontown except me. Peak content, let's go to 100k. It's literally just me yapping with mining in the background at this point. The whole point of today's stream was to go through the blog post, and we did it. Yeah, we're gonna do Rewritten. I actually just downloaded it a second ago. And logged in to make sure I could log in. So. Wait, what the fuck? Check automatically for updates, sure. Yep, this is the one. Toontown launcher. Go to bed, sleep well, mint. It's not fake. Disney made Toontown. Wait, hold on. Someone wrote something. Toontown used to be a Disney MMO. When it was brought back as a fan creation, they removed the copyrighted characters to not invoke the wrath of Disney. Yeah, I've heard Disney is like the worst when it comes to like legal stuff. If you have like a sniff of Mickey in anything, they'll fuck you up. If I go, haha, they're gonna come for me. They're gonna take my kidneys. So I get that. That makes sense. Oh boy, Nintendo wants a word, yeah. Love the show cake up your asses come, by the way. It be the way. Yeah. I think that's the only version out. Well, Jeb said there was 2 versions and asked which one I wanted to play, and he explained the difference, kinda, and I felt like Rewritten sounded like the more fun one. Potato Monster for 2027? Potato Monster? Like in RuneScape? About to send a hitman? Yeah, that will fuck me up. Disney allows it because it's a non-profit that created it. There's also some legislation in the EU to prevent abandonware. Huh. This was attempted to, yeah. Makes sense. Is there a problem? Who? My name's Mickey Mouse. I can't do a Mickey Mouse accent. That was horrible. How they described to me that Rewritten was a fateful recreation, the other one adds new content and stuff. Okay, so Rewritten is old school, and the other one is RuneScape 3. I think they should add a McDonald's boss where you feed it potatoes and click boss. Sure, why not? Fucking send it. The other one is like a RuneScape private server. Wait, why did you nuke Sadasi? What happened? Do you know Rewritten is like the Club Penguin clones that came after Club Penguin closed? Yeah. I downloaded the Club Penguin clone as well. A time back. There was a time where RuneScape was down for quite a bit. Was it Leagues? When Leagues was... it was one of the leagues, I think, when they fucked up the login. And we were locked out for like hours before we could get in. We played Club Penguin on stream until we could log in. Every league? No. Last league was pretty good. They cooked with that shit. They cook it. Do I still have Club Penguin on my PC? No, I don't. Oh well. It be the way it be. That's how it goes. Lastly, hours of downtime? Was there? Oh, it was Gridmaster. It was Gridmaster that did well. Not League. It was Gridmaster that did without any issues to the login. Stressed me so much that I lost my hardcore. Okay, no, that's a skill issue. If not being able to log into League stressed you out so you lost your hardcore, that's a you issue. I'm sorry. I agree. I'm sorry to hear that, though. It's a core memory, fair enough. Last League was enjoyable until the end. Early ones had gaps where I was stuck. For some reason, I can only play leagues for like a week, and then I'm bored of it. I don't know why. I just have my fun for a week, and then I'm like, okay, back to main game. Let's see if the next one makes me more engaged with it. We'll see. It's just one of those things, you know? One of those stuffs. Do you guys think I'll get mining pet before 99? I have 1,000,000 XP left, and most of it will probably be done here, due to me needing ammo. For you, do you just enjoy being underpowered? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Leagues are low-key kind of boring. I disagree. I just think it's only fun until a certain point. But it is what it is. I really want mining pad. Really want the little guy. Oh, well. Alright. I think that's enough amethyst for now. $69 total level? I know! 2,269? Funny. Alright, let's go buy some feathers. Nice! 69 is still funny. It's more funny than other numbers that we will not utter in this stream. I feel like if you follow a guide, it could be boring. Yeah, but I don't follow a guide either. I don't like following guides. I'm like you. I hate following guides. I like plotting my own journey. I really do. I just don't know. After like a week, I'm like, eh. Like, as soon as I get like kind of the points I want for cosmetics, I'm kind of out. But I think it has to do with objective, right? My objective is to get the cosmetics and have a little bit of fun, and I completed that, therefore I don't feel like playing anymore. If you go into it with, like, I'm gonna reach the end of it, do everything, then I guess it's more fun to play longer, right? Or if I'm gonna go for ranks. Yo, Niamari, thanks for the follow. Ow. I might have gone a bit overkill here on the feather packs. Or maybe not. Yeah, a little bit overkill. Whoops. Okay, let's put that over here. A little bit of fletching XP going on. Fall Guys are main game, but I do during leagues. That's interesting to me. Because I feel like a lot of people are the other way. Why would you follow guides in leagues instead, though? A game mode that's supposed to be about overpowered and fun. Good question. I'm just curious. Yo, anyone want like 1,000 feathers? Limited time? Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's the thing. FOMO? I just feel like you shouldn't have FOMO for things like that, which is, you know, easy to say as someone who doesn't really get FOMO. I feel like you have plenty of time during leagues. You have like, what, a whole month? At least? Alright. I'm just, you know, I just work a little different in my head than certain other people, so sometimes it's hard to understand how other people experience things when you don't work that way. As well in life, because people have a lot of trouble with time management, planning ahead, and stuff like that, yeah. I guess you are correct about that. Alright, let's do these 5 beginners as well. I do have some clogs left on the beginner log while we're at it. While we are at it. Autism, yeah, it might be. Might be. Could be. Only get the trolls. I want the trolls recolor. I want the home teleport with the little guys around. Can spell funny without fun. There you go, buddy. Yeah, Philip, welcome in as well. Great stats, thank you. Alright, we're gonna just juggle these to see what we're getting. In case we get something stupid from Charlie. Okay, we got once Charlie. How close to 600 clues are you? Still far away. 425. We're missing two. Two of the things. Cooked trout. Okay, so this is the trout tile. That's the Reldo one. Another Charlie. I like doing it like this, because then I can do all the Charlies in one go. Okay, iron ore. A cooked trout and iron ore. And then Alcarid mine. Okay, let's grab the Reldo one. Get that one. And then we need an iron ore and some trout. Get that shit going. I'm starting to get a bit hungry. We are closing in on the 4-hour mark. Also, I had fish for dinner. And fish is kind of, you know those lighter meals when you eat something a little bit like lighter and you get hungry faster? Yeah, fish is kind of like that, isn't it? We do need a spade as well. Oh god, is it gonna be the cow field? It might be the cow field. Let's get a spade. 1, 2, northwest. You can fill on south. Pain rain. Are you doing Tob? Are you writing in my chat rather than in-game? Because that's incredibly funny if true. Okay, let's gamble on cow fields. Oh! Because the music. I didn't realize this is the Soda Seg music. That's on me for not realizing what I'm listening to. My bad. It wasn't the cow pen, it was Alcarid. Kong, GM. Every time I'm doing skilling, I always stack up 5 beginners and then do them in one go. Because I feel like beginners are really annoying to do one at a time. So when there's a 5 stack, I'll do them, because I want to reach 600 beginners to unlock the emote. Unlock that. Also, we haven't re-unlocked the music cape, have we? We haven't. That's something we have to do as well. Yo, Jascat, it's going great. We're vibing. We've read through all the blog posts and stuff today, done the poll voting, and stocked up on some amethyst darts in the process. We're just doing a little bit of a cozy stream today. Restocking before going back to TOA. Stuff like that. Yeah, there's so much exciting stuff coming. There is. There's not an emote cape. There's not. I just think it's cool to unlock everything. We gotta unlock the crab dance, and we basically have music cape, just we haven't re-obtained it. We also gotta get the 40 salute one. Yes, Mr. Wimboloni. That's a hard name to read. Thanks for the follow. I am gonna play DMM as well, yeah. Yep. Lots of stuff happening now. Streams are always cozy, that's very kind. Thank you, YouTube chat. You're the best. Fuck those other guys. Bofakit. Bofakit is cool too. Too bad I don't have my crystal armor anymore. What the? Gotta stir the pot a bit. A little bit of stir in the pot. Nah, YouTube chat is more quiet than Twitch chat, obviously, because, you know, less people, but, YouTube chat is always just very wholesome and very... I would say YouTube chat is more, like, factually correct at times. They're more articulate. Twitch chat is more like 6-7, haha, wee wee, pee 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 poo poo, you know? Which is good too. We need both. Hey, closed him. Close. Yeah, exactly. You drink the water, by the way. I don't know what you're on about. I've never drank water in my life. You've been playing for a while. Consider taking a break. I'm sophisticated. You are. YouTube chat is sophisticated. Fancy. Top hat. All of the above. Little cane. Twitch chat is more like the guy you find behind a Greg's with a knife, you know? But they're kind of wholesome. It was a YouTube chatter. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. Second chest. Who's Greg? I don't know, some weird guy who sells hot dogs and pastries. It's a UK thing. Alcarid mine. Oh, I didn't mean to do that one actually. Thank you, Sarat. I will say though, the Twitch emotes. I wish I could have Twitch emotes on YouTube chat. You know? Like, I want this emote in YouTube chat. 7 TV and YouTube chat when, you know? Maybe it's a thing, I just haven't put it in yet. Greg's is just like a... Think of like a 7-Eleven, but there's like a lot of pastries and baked goods as well. I went to one in the UK. It was okay. It's not like super hype, but it's good. You know, it's tasty if you just need a little bit of food. Nothing crazy. But whenever I talk about the UK, people will like worship Greg's like it's the greatest thing known to man. Ooh, double trout. Okay, we need 2 cooked trouts and an iron ore. Let's see. Let's grab a pickaxe from our house. And we need a little bit of coinage to buy some trouts. Okay, now, Jim. How's it going? Put custom images for YouTube members, not emotes, but images. Oh. That's cool. I think there's trout in Candyfish shop, but I'm not 100% certain. If not, we could probably go to Port Pisk to get some trouts without fishing. You're literally wearing a pickaxe? I am. I forgot. I forgot, Frog. I forgot what I was doing. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. No. No. Rufus, you're out of your house, bro. There is trout here. You do Will the Clues as well Death Bank? No. I don't. Because that's stupid. In the nicest way possible, that is stupid. And if you do that, you're a dumbass. And I think you should know that. I do sometimes because I'm lazy. You're not the only one. And I just want you to know, I do think you're a dumbass for doing it. But I understand why you're doing it. I get it, but I'm never doing it. It's fine as long as you're not risking anything major, I guess. Like, if you just have a small amount of stuff in there, I guess, but... Like, if you're fresh UIM. That's what I mean. But, like, as a UIM with a 2 bill inventory, absolutely not. Absolutely fucking not. Yo, Lila, GMGM, how's it going? How's the games been lately? Think I can ever play UIM? I think everyone can, but it's not for everyone. The mindset, you know, and the grind. You made your first UIM yesterday? Oh! Haven't played it yet, though. Ooh. Okay, good luck. My grind's good. We're just not getting a fang from TRA. I've been stocking up on darts today. That's been the thing. Yapping and darts. Now we're just doing some beginners that we got from the mining. Okay, let's just go through all the Charlie ones real quick. Get them out of here. Okay, north of Falador. May just finish old plate and Ulthorn his. That's huge. Old plate is storable, so that's huge. Got a lot of Dragon Wilds. I do want to do a Dragon Wild stream as well at some point. We were talking about... This is secret, by the way, so you guys can't tell anyone. But some of us that went to Jagex was talking about doing a creator server for Dragon Wilds at some point. Where it's just a bunch of creators hanging out in Dragon Wilds. So that's a work in progress thing. Don't tell anyone. Wait, north of Falador? Oh, I thought it meant here. Oh, it meant Doric. Oh, it says Doric on the NPC. I'm a fucking idiot. I didn't read it. It was the front page of 2017. What the fuck? I'm tweeting that? What the hell? Give an invite via post. Maybe. Maybe. It wasn't my idea though, so I will have to hear with the person who thought of it. But I'm sure I can get you an invite. Yo, Captain, thanks for the follow. People trying to convince me to take UIM. Dude, there's a new wave of UIMs. There's a new wave of people wanting to play UIM lately, and I love it. And I love when people come into my chat and be like, "Yo, Potato, you're the reason I made a UIM. Like, I got so much brain damage from watching your stream that I also want to do this." And I love that for me and for you. That I somehow made your life worse. That makes me happy. Codation, speaking of Dragon Wilds. Yo, how's it going? Good seeing you. Welcome. Welcome to my side of the corner. Of the RuneScape. Let's go back to Varrock. No TRA Tuesday. I was out of Amethyst Dart in my blowpipe, so that's what we've been doing today. That's what we've been doing. Finish Nana and come from Cranes? Dude, huge respect for doing Cranes. I looked into it, and I thought, fuck that shit. I CBA doing Cranes. So... props to you for bothering. It's this, but it wasn't for me. Just told all my friends, but luckily for you, I have none. Yeah, I was literally just talking about a potential creator server for Dragon Wilds in the future, and I told people not to tell anyone, and then you fucking pop up as the person who suggested the whole thing. Did I summon you? Somehow? Hell yeah, Rico. Dude, his ears were like bleeding. He was like, she's talking shit, She's saying stuff she's not supposed to. She's leaking, you know, like what the... Oh well. Alcarid Skirt Shop. Ooh. Yo, Jess, thanks for the follow. My alerts have been broken all day, and it makes me sad. Thankfully, today is a skilling stream, or like a supply gathering stream, so I can actually pay attention to the follows and stuff. If I was doing TOA today, and I missed every single follow and sub, I would cry. I would be so annoyed by that. I hope they're back tomorrow. Because I can't live without my alerts going off. Ooh, there we go. Okay. Drop. Okay, I think that's enough mining for a bit. Let's get all my stuff from the death storage at Hespori, and then we'll open the caskets. Can chat be the alerts? Wait, what does that mean? Oh, like you're writing bonk every time someone follows? Okay, Kong wants a random wiki page, and you'll be getting it here in a second. Ancient page 2. Potential reward from all tiers of treasure trails, except beginners, can be added to a damaged ancient god book. Any suggestion what I should do after 995? Making a winter tod? Hunter rumors. Unlock stuff there. Very good for early game prayer and other stuff. It's a solid choice. Yo, Tamara, thanks for the follow. Alright, let's grab the shit. The stuff. But yeah, I'm excited to do Dragon Wilds. I am. I just feel like there needs to be some more content coming out first. Ooh, we can plant my magic saplings too. I almost forgot about that. I've been having those in the bag for a bit. I've played up until the Abbey Demon, and a little bit into the next area after that. I remember goats, but not much else. I played with 2 other streamers slash YouTubers. I played with Krebus, and I played with Alonescape, 2 RuneScape creators, last time I played. And it was a blast. I enjoyed it. It was mostly me planning out what gear we should get and asking them to gather the supplies, them dying in the wild and me having to come rescue them, and then just repeat that like 50 times in a stream. That was basically the gameplay, but it was fun. I enjoyed it. Yo, Jeff, thanks for the follow. I had a blast. Where is my... There is my... Fantastic. Okay, I'm gonna try and resurrect some dead trees here. So we're gonna go and buy a little bit of runes. We're gonna try and do a little bit of magic. Let's actually go to Yanil. A little bit of magic. What if they do a console release at some point? Good question. Wait until the game's out of early access. 2027, they're saying, apparently, yeah. Don't my sire task. Brats, did you get anything cool? Any unsires? Oh, fuck, I need souls and earths. You know what? We're gonna do a pro gamer move here. Called selling some blood runes for GP, because I forgot to get the other stuff that I needed for the spell. That's good enough. I don't know how many of my trees are dead right now. But, you know. We'll give it a go. Maybe the plugin tells me, actually. Taverly and Farming Guild, according to this. Okay. Come on. Bippity boppity bow spell resurrect the tree. Wow, it worked. That's crazy. Crazy stuff. Okay, let's try Taverly as well. Let's unnote these in case it doesn't work. No clocks in 213 KC, but I got more CAs done. I think I've done all the Sire CAs on this account, actually. We did those on stream. Oh yeah, it's right there. We did all of them. Dude, one of them was such a pain in the ass. The, this one. Kill Abyssal Sire without any sign mature. That one took me way too long to do with my gear at the time. I just didn't have the damage to pull it off. That one kind of sucked. I had to like freeze them and then manually kill them and oh my god. Everyone should go look at my cat in the pet channel. Whoa! Look at the kitten! Yo, Pop, thanks for the follow. Good to see you, mate. Oh my god, your cat is napping hard. Also, what the... The tree didn't even try! Look how small it is and it died! You already resurrected these ones? Oh my god, this one's useless. We gotta clear it out. Pathetic tree. I'm so sorry. Yo, Pop, how you been? Thanks for popping by to my side of the corner. How's How's gaming going? How's the grinds? I love seeing all the variety and RuneScape 3 gamers and stuff say hi. It's so cute, so wholesome. Okay. Let's check on the other trees as well. This is my ultimate Iron Man, yeah. We're currently death banked though. All my stuff is inside a boss right now. While I'm doing my little farm, and then we're gonna pick up all my stuff and we're gonna open these caskets, see if we get lucky. That's the current plan of actions. Boop. Boop the cat. Oh, I don't have coins on me again. The guard literally said you're poor. You're a poor little bitch, that's what he said. I know composting helped with trees not dying, but I don't really care if they die. Because I'm almost 99 farming, and I love farming, so I don't mind doing more farmings. And I feel like, the thing is, I don't have the compost bucket yet, because I'm dry on it. So basically, every compost I use is more stuff I need to do later. So I try to only use my ultra compost for my herbs, because that's what matters. Trees doesn't really matter. It's just fun. It's just XP. That's just how I play, but yeah. I've filled up this storage 4 times already during my account time. So, yep. The amount of times I've farmed watermelons to make compost and then volcanic ash to turn it into ultra compost over and over again. Oh boy. My black chins and woodworker were not hitting for that one. I didn't even have that, and my stuff wasn't hitting, so yeah. I get how you're feeling. Let's go Gnome Stronghold. Oh, I need more, fuck. I don't need more fuck, sorry. Language. I need to stop swearing so much. It's a bad character trait to swear so much. I swear way more than the average person. I need to get a grip. I need to pretend there's a child in the stream. I need to pretend there's a kid, and if I swear, that kid will be damaged for life. That's how we need to do this. That's how it needs to go. It's just UIM these days. My main exists. It is right here. The only thing I do on it is AFK salvage for the most part. Because I need to remax, so it's 88. But I don't really play on this much. This one is just to do funny, silly things with. Bullshit, I swear so much more. Prove it, coward. Oh, I need my trowel. Sorry, I'm liking way more than I expected to. See? The thing is, my main is a hoarder. I was a hoarder. My bank was always full in old school. All the time. And I started this UM as a joke, because I was like, there's no way I'm playing this game on. It's silly. And then I enjoyed it more than I thought I would. And I kept playing it, okay? That's how they get you. Because you think you're not gonna like it, you think you're too much of a hoarder, and then suddenly you're planning out the whole fucking account, okay? I was like that too. Just give it a... Guys, just make a UIM. Give it a shot. It's more fun than you think. Fucking fight about it? You know what? No, I'm good. I am good. No, okay, fair enough. I started this account 4 years ago. 4 or 5 years ago. I think. Something like that. I'll never swear as much as King Condor. I don't like King Condor. That's my honest opinion. I'm just saying it right out right now. I don't like him. He can do whatever he wants though. Alright. Let's go to open mail. If we are really cooked, I might max out UIM and do it. Do it. Auburn Rail, there we go. Potato piping. The thing is, you can't like everyone, and I'm just being honest about it. You cannot like everyone. No one likes everyone. No one wakes up in the morning and go like, wow, I love everyone. No one does that. But yeah, I haven't really watched much of his content. I've just seen his tweets. Let's see. Magic sapling in the thing. Perfect. And I think it's perfectly fine. The thing is, it's perfectly fine to not like everyone. It's perfectly okay. He might not like me either. That's perfectly fine. That's how life goes. I don't get mad if other content creators or other people don't like me. I am a very niche I was gonna say acquired taste, but that's not the wording I'm looking for. Let's see, Gnome Stronghold and Lumbridge. Let's go one of them. I really think about how much I love anyone when I wake up in the morning. Same. It's more like I don't like you, I just pretend. You know what? I respect you for that. I respect you. I also remember a certain Codation sitting next to me during the Jagex announcement, whispering, "What is this? What are they talking about? I'm just here for the vibes. I'm just a variety streamer. I don't know why I'm here." So, you know, I'm glad I could help you out. I was like whispering to Codations what things meant during the Jagex trip. It was really funny. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. No, I respect Jagex for bringing in variety creators to, like, you know, have opinion on things like Dragon Wilds and stuff like that. Is really good. It's really good that they're looking to things outside of the category as well. It's a very mature approach of them. A very mature approach. I did a double take checking if I was doing archaeology in RuneScape. Wait, what? Huh? Yeah, you were brought there for Dragon Wilds, you were. I just thought it was like a funny interaction. Oh! I just have a RuneScape music playlist going. It's music from RuneScape 3, it's music from old school. It's a blend of a lot of things. I just have that in the background, because it's a vibe. And when I do stream where I talk more than I play, like when I'm doing PVM, I like putting on my, you know, white girl bangers for the boys playlist and stuff like that. But when we're just talking, I like putting on a little bit of RuneScape stuff in the background instead. It hits different, you know? I knew nothing about the other two games. It was so funny, though. It was so funny. Yeah, there was like 3 Dragon Balls creators there. They had very little clue about old school or RuneScape. And I was sitting next to Gradations during the announcement stuff, and he's like, "What's this?" And I'm like, "So this is..." And I'm trying to explain like 25 years of lore to this guy in like 2 minutes. And I'm like, what do I say? Like, how does this make sense? But it is what it is. Yo, Slate, GM. Which YouTube on music? If I didn't get copyright claimed on YouTube, I would have music in the background there too. On certain things. I do sometimes, but just not today. They do show love for all the communities. They do. 100%. They're gonna bring Dragon Balls content makers, like 90% of the event is gonna be RuneScape 3, and someone was so lost. So basically, the first day we were there, they did like a general everything kind of stuff, like kind of showed us what's coming out for the different like summits for everyone. And then the next day, it was more like workshops with the individual stuff. So like old school creators went to old school stuff, RuneScape 3 went to RuneScape 3 stuff, Dragon Balls to Dragon Balls. I do wish they had another day though, where we could have had a little bit of snooping, because I wanted to snoop on the Dragon Ball stuff, but I couldn't because I was locked into old school. I wanted to snoop a little bit more into that. Because I was curious. It looked cool. So I'm excited to be invited. I got to meet awesome people like Potato. Aw, that's so nice. Look, he's so nice. Cool stuff. RuneScape lore is just, so this bumbling idiot got involved and messed everything up, and it's you. You're the bumbling idiot. It's not wrong, though. You're not wrong. That's literally part of the lore. The amount of times you are the fuck-up in quests are... Oh, this one's dead, too! I need more earth runes! Yeah, no. Or you're fucking up something in a quest, you need information, and the action is get this NPC drunk so he will spill the secrets. So you can fix the issues you caused. We're seeing a picture of you and Max. Oh yeah, Hevax, yeah. I sent a picture of me and Hevax to Ryuki during the event. Let's do a little bit more in case we fuck up here. It's like condition, she can't hurt you over Twitch chat. Hey, Hedgehog, get back to the basement. You need to farm more potatoes for my potato collection, okay? You only farmed 30 today. Can't believe he's slacking off. Look at this guy. Are you taller than Oda Block? I didn't check. I didn't check if I was taller than Oda Block. I don't think so. But it's close. I'm just a VIB, I'm not in the basement. Oh, true, you're in the walls. 100% taller. I'm 5'3", or 160 centimeters. For those who knows measurements. So, you know, I don't know how tall Oda is. It might be close. Nope, she's not taller. What the fuck? You can't just expose me like that. What the? He just said it outright. Yep. No, that's fine. That's okay. AOE for Enjoy69. Thanks for the follow. This one's dead too! God! I'm the worst farmer. I'm 98 farming, and I'm the worst farmer. Fuck's sake. I'm only 181, which is kind of small for a man in the Netherlands. True, it's still pretty tall in the world, in the sense of things. Oh, we have to go to Conch. Why didn't you do Worm Course Slate? Wait, what? Oh, you're asking Slate in chat. I'm an idiot. Girlfriend Graceful. Okay, okay. That makes sense. Yo, Alex, thanks for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome in. Conch. We're going to the Conch. First, I haven't got 99 yet. I'm in no rush to get 99 farming, because farming is my favorite skill in the game. So I'm just doing things when I feel like it, you know? Just vibing. Right? Pretty slow. Sometimes it be like that. Shout out. It's gonna happen naturally. We're also close to 99 mining, and by close I mean 1 million XP. Just one level left there. We're getting up there. Slow and steady. Now, if I can just get my Fang from TOA, we can go and get 99 crafting and firemaking done, as I promised you guys I would do. So that could be cool. That would be cool. Okay, you know what? Let's, next to this turtle person, Let's open the reward caskets from the beginners. So, for those who do not know, the reason I'm doing beginner clues is there's an emote called Explore that requires 600 beginner clue scrolls to unlock. And I want to unlock all the emotes. I have unlocked this one before, but there's new songs I haven't done, so we need to re-unlock that at some point. Anyway, that's a plan. Also, we're missing the shoulder parrot and the ornament kit for the rune scimitar in the clog, so we're looking for those two. So this is gonna be absolute trash, but let's see if we get lucky. Ass. Horrible. The worst year ever seen. Nope. And trash. Okay. Well, that was as expected. Good. Good, good. I understand. Highest rate requirements for new songs. I think the wiki has that. Hold on. Got holy molies? I don't. They're not storable either, so... I don't know if it says on the wiki for the unlocks. So, Charred Dungeon, Northern Oceans. So it's probably the Charred Dungeon then. Maybe. 60 sailing. Can you uncombine the holy molies? I don't know, actually. But you can't store devout boots anyway, right? Which is the one you need to put together. More top music? Yeah, we're on the top place in the playlist right now. We're in the top part. Yeah, I'm assuming 60. For Dragon Island, not have new songs. I've not been on there, I think. Because I'm only 55 sailing, and I'm only missing these. And the highest of the list was 60, so no. Because I'm 55. Alright, let's put things back in the bag. Get stuff out of the dead storage. We need a looting bag. Let's go grab a looting bag. Gotta go. Have a nice one, Gabriel. Thanks for hanging out. Always a pleasure. We got paired on 1 KC. We need to do a medium clue grind at some point for Rangers as well. I've done over 400. But I also do want the boots from Doom first, so, you know, it's on the agenda. Oh yeah, we got 50 points when we were practicing for DMM. Huge. Huge, huge, huge. Fang crafting Doom medium clue grind? Oh, well, Fang crafting Venator Bow, Colosseum, doing another skilling grind, Doom, medium clear grind. I think that's the plan for now. But that might change, depending on my mood. But that's kind of the current ideas in my head, at least. For those curious on what I'm planning coming up. But again, I'm kind of stuck on the Fang at the moment, so... I also do want to do DMM in 3 days, so that's gonna become for that again, so... There's a lot of stuff happening in the game right now. Lots of cool stuff. We can probably drop these. I'll put the spade back in the guy. Oatplate is also on the menu, but I have Bando, so it's not like a high priority in terms of gear progression. I don't have a DMM clan. I'm kind of planning on just raw dogging it with my clan, I guess, and see which one of you guys want to join in. I might do something with some content creators as well, depending on how things go. So yeah, I haven't really gotten that far yet in the planning. Not gotten that far yet. Let's see, Ferox. Put the stuff in the bag. You go in the bag, you go in the bag. Put the viewers in the bag. You know what, let's put these in the bag too. Unload the toxic blowpipe. I'm gonna stack up more of those. Put these in. Tomorrow? No, 3 days. 30th, I believe. 30. Thanks for moaning. Appreciate that. Let's put that up there. Okay, we almost got everything sorted. We just need to grab the rest from the Hespori. Then we are good to go. Good to go back to TOA. Solid, solid stack up of darts though. I think I will notice the difference, unfortunately though, between the dragon darts and the amethyst darts. Because I noticed a difference when I was going the other way. When I was upgraded. Okay, there we go. Good stuff. Then we just need to put back the coins, get the boots. Boots are in the house. I still only have dragon boots. So it's gonna be one hell of an upgrade when I get the boots from Doom, the Abernic Threads. Because that's kind of my next upgrade, actually. Before I get the other stuff to put into the boots. So we're gonna take out the... we gotta go to hearts. Boots, and then the pants. The range pants. We also need the capes. If you talk to me in DM and I say potato gang, will you off? Sure. I would hit my viewers. As long as you guys don't hit me. I'm a pacifist. Okay, I do think this is most things here. I feel like I'm missing something, though. No, I'm not missing something. It's honestly kind of okay once you have it geared up and you're doing something. It's just when you're switching up content, it's a pain in the ass. If you just stick to one grind, it's not that bad. It's just I like switching up things, so I'm kind of making it more difficult for me than it needs to be. So I deathbanked at a spore now just so I could have a 100% clean inventory while I was mining amethyst. While we were reading the blog posts and stuff, so I don't have to chisel every 3 seconds with 2 inventory slots. And then I put it all back together. So now we have everything on us, pretty much. That's the looting bag. Looking good. So when we go for 99 crafting, that means we're gonna get rid of this stack of giant seaweed. So that's gonna clear up a spot. And then I also want to do all the blood essence into blood runes from TOA. That's gonna be another spot cleared up. So we're gonna get some space in there to store other stuff. So that's cool. Cool stuff. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah, that's kind of how the UIM works. Yo, Soccerman, thanks for the follow. It's kind of just figure out what you want to do next, get the stuff for what you want to do next, do the thing so you can get rid of the stuff, so you have more space to do more stuff. Sometimes, if there's a grind in the future you know you're gonna do, you can start saving up early. As long as there's space for it. For example, herbs, pure essence if you want to do some of that, demon tears, ancient essence, cannonballs, like stuff for the future. The thing is, you can't plan for everything at once though with UIM. You gotta pick and choose what you want to plan for. And that's why where every UIM is different in how they play. What they feel like necessary. So it seems as on UIM. Ship upgrading is ass, but like doing sailing itself isn't really that bad. But we haven't done much sailing on the UIM yet anyway. It's 55. I've just done on my main and then kind of pictured how it would be on the UIM. In a way, you know? In a way. Yeah, the sloop. The sloop is ass. Most other things are kinda okay. Necropolis. Simply get 40,000 ship parts. Yeah, and juggle them while death banked. Yeah, just do that. What could possibly go wrong, you know? What could possibly go wrong? If UMs get cargo buff, we can AFK salvage on this account as well, which is kind of nice. Kinda cool. Let's put that back in the storage. Cargo for UM? We only get 10 spots, max. Because Jagger said fuck UIMs, which makes no sense. Alright, I'm sorry I won't be going to TOA today. My shoulder hurts, and I have work in the morning. And yeah, I'm trying to figure out who to raid. I've been trying to figure it out for like 5 minutes, but there's so many people live and I don't know who to pick. There's so many cool people. Magdala, do you have someone in mind that we can send the raid to today? If not, I'll just pick someone random. Could raid Megan. We could do Megan. I love Megan. But she usually ends around now too. And I was thinking maybe we could do like a smaller streamer. Maybe we can do a smaller streamer. That's rated us a bit. You know what? I think I know someone that has rated us a bit. That makes a smaller streamer. Shut up. Alright, guys. Thanks for hanging out in a more chill type stream where we're just reading the blog post, getting things sorted, the usual stuff. We are gonna be back raiding, not tomorrow though, but after that. Tomorrow we're doing a special Toontown stream. We're gonna have a first look at Toontown. It's gonna be like a kind of a meme stream just for shits and giggles. I think it's gonna be fun. Thank you all for hanging out. Twitch chat, YouTube chat, all of the above. Here is the Discord link and the socials. Let me pop that into YouTube chat as well. Here you go. Thanks for popping by, Codations. Thank you all for watching. You're all very, very wonderful. And I like doing a raid message, so let's just spam raid. Or any of my emotes if you have access to those. Let's raid Skullbug. He's raided us a bunch of times, so I don't think he'll see this one coming. But, take care. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being cool. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Toontown, perhaps. Perhaps. See ya then.